that have been consistent, speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only leader that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Gorogodo.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
It's coming. There are a lot of wahala where they go on. So before I say anything, I would like to apologize that unfortunately Edo states can never provide a governor that is good looking. So please bear with us at this moment. No fine men for Edo for now. Alright. You know, say me and they talk and straight as it be. So here's the thing, yeah. People they fear. Number one, people they fear the candidates where Adams Oshomole they bring because of say na APC they bring them, and as you all know, APC don't show us Pepe. Since when APC enter power, APC don't show us Pepe. Now the other set of people they fear the person where Obaseki go bring because Obaseki himself no do well for Edo State according to them. So two people they fear. The other people they fear Adams candidates because Adams Oshomole candidate now APC and APC don't show us Pepe. And then the other people they fear Asue Ighodalo when Obaseki they bring because Obaseki himself no work. So they fear say how are they guarantee say this person where they go where Obaseki won't bring himself go work, which is not fair to Asue Ighodalo. You understand? Because I don't ask some question, they say the guy na a good guy. But then they fear because in Godfather now Obaseki, and to be very honest, Obaseki no really do much for Edo State. Now, if to say Obaseki do well for Edo State, Obaseki does not need to campaign. Any incumbent power where see the campaign is a useless incumbent power. That's just the truth. Because if to say you do good roads, you create jobs, you create electricity, you do a lot of things. Now the people themselves go they fight for your own candidates because they know say okay, you don't show them good things. You don't show them good things. So they'll believe say anybody where you recommend to go also show them good things. You understand? But now they fear because I passed those states the other day. Red sand for major roads. As I come from a Delta state, they go Benin Airport and nearly cry for Edo State and we get governor. Do you understand? They say Obaseki collect people lands, Obaseki demolish from people houses. You just, you know. But on the other side now, they fear. Say APC, we don't already test the hand of APC. So this is a very big wahala. Now the only thing I can say is this. I am not in Edo State. You understand? Now when they say Edo State, now I know the Pepe one I don't see. Now I know who good and who bad, who work and who no work. So make una no use wetin Obaseki do take judge Asue Ighodalo, and on the other side make una no look wetin APC don't do take judge the APC candidates. But at the end of the day, it boils down to you people that are in Edo State where know the good from the bad, where know who don't work and who no work. So I'm trying to be neutral in all of this. And also, the people of Edo State, yeah, don't let anybody bring influencers or celebrity to come and tell you who to vote. Do you understand? They know they stay there with you. And to all those people where they find election money, where one vote because they pay you money, I just want to let you know that now this collect money, they put everybody for problem. If you collect money now for this election period, before you see another money collect now in the next 4 years, they go chop now for 8 years. If you collect money now, nobody say that they give you the money every month too. Do you understand? They will not be giving you the money every month. So use your tongue to count your teeth. Talk. Now, for Asue Ighodalo, the sad part is that the sheets where they rob Obaseki now, I won't rob you. And APC candidates, the sheets where they rob APC government, now I won't rob you. The last person is Akpata. Akpata is the neutral one, where nobody don't really test. But the problem is that the party structure is not that strong. That's where there is a problem. Because left for me, I would say they should give it to somebody like Akpata. Left for me. You understand? In my own, if you ask me now, I will say no give APC, no give PDP. If you ask me, oh, do you understand? If you ask me, I'll say give it to Akpata. Because that will not be APC, no be PDP. But of course, we know say that in those states now, the people are all are strong, now APC and PDP. So Akpata is out of it. But like I said, I'm trying to be neutral. Sheets where rob Obaseki, don't rob Asue Ighodalo. Sheets where rob APC, don't rob APC candidates. We don't rob Adam Soshomole candidates. So, Edo people are between the devil and the deep blue sea. But may God help you people, sha. But like I said, vote for your conscience. Don't vote for money. Don't vote for who them bring, influencer. Don't vote for all these nonsense content creators. Where they do Facebook, they talk. All those ones say they do Instagram, they talk. Don't listen to them. Now you know what you they suffer. Now your mama they go market too. Now you they buy food stuff, they chop. All these influencers, they don't collect their money. They don't collect that. Even me as I did like this, so I know how many people don't come and make I can't join campaign. I say I know they do. And how many people don't call me, say come and join our campaign. I say I know do. Don't give me money. I say I know they do. I know they do. I know they do. I know they send my birthright for all those nonsense. You understand? So I beg, Mona self, use una sense. More no they greedy this period. More vote for who they okay. Thank you very much. May God bless Edo State. Don't play.
Barrister Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party is qualified, capable and able to becoming the next governor of Edo State. But I think he's not campaigning this election to winning. It's looking like he's playing a spoiler's game. And if care is not taken with his campaign strategy, we may just be slipping into the hands of the APC as the next government in Edo State. And I have a few reasons why I've summed it up to this point. And I want you to follow me on this journey. Again, it's necessary that I say here at this point that I'm not doing this to attack anybody. I'm also not doing this to clout chase. It would have not been necessary if not that a few persons have genuinely reached out to me. And it's okay that I share these concerns out with people who believe in me. Not everybody will do, but a few that do, so that we are on the same page, right? This is not about money, and it's not about any form of personal interest. It's the fact that we must do the right thing at this particular time. First, let's take it through. I'm one of the few persons that decided to join the Labour Party after the presidential elections, and then I thought it was nice to join a political party for the first time in my life and begin to join the political participation, so to speak. But when I got to the Labour Party, through one of the aspirants that wanted to be governor at the time, I discovered that the Labour Party may be as bad as some of the established parties, because the conversation was more about money and a few other things that, because of time, I would not want to get into that. Maybe with time, we'll be able to deal on that at another time. When Olumide Akpata came on the scene, I told a few friends that I liked him. And then a few of my friends who are also doing what I do said they didn't like the fact that he didn't campaign for Peter Obi, and because of that, they were not in tune with him. But I spoke highly of him and I said, no, it brings a blend of fresh air, and it seems to be that he may just be the next governor. But as the campaign continued to happen, I noticed that there was a similar concentration on some parts of the state as against other parts. And as someone who has said publicly and privately that one of my biggest pain is seeing an APC government take over Edo State. Right? I understand that politics in Nigeria is dirty and a lot of things are so wrong, but I've seeing that the APC kind of politics is wicked, is devilish, is evil, is barbaric, and then, so for lack of better words, it's not something that I want to, for any reason, see happen in my state. So, no to the APC for any reason. No to the APC. I've even jokingly said that if Peter Obi, my dearly beloved a political icon, decides to wear the APC flag tomorrow, I'll campaign against him. That's how much I don't like the party, right? So it's be very clear. So again, I began to look. Does Olumide Akpata stand a chance to become a governor? Yes. Is he campaigning to become a governor? And that I could not answer. It looked like there was a sinister attempt to be a spoiling tool rather than becoming a governorship material. And then, if I don't want the APC, I should be careful, I should watch out. And then, the icing to this whole cake happened when I was contacted by some persons. Of course, friends thought they could have me, because again, I've got a few videos online where I've not agreed with the executive governor of the state, the incumbent governor of the state, on a few of his policies and programs. So that was fair enough to see that I don't like the governor and I will campaign for another candidate. And so they contacted me and said, maybe I want to join their team. And then I said, no, even with the biggest of amount, I can't campaign for the APC. And I'm sorry, I have to say that every time. I've said that every time. I don't like the party. I can't campaign for the APC. This person dropped the called back to say, so am I going to campaign for the Labour? Why am I not campaigning for the Labour Party? The Labour Party is also good. It's Obaseki that is a problem. Asue should not take over what he has done. Mentioned a few things and all that. We had back and forth conversation. I think I put that online before to say, let's not begin to discuss the governance style and all that. I have disapproval of a few things, but to say Obaseki failed as a governor, you may just be joking, right? Or maybe because you are a politician, you just want to air that. And then he ended up encouraging me to campaign for Labour Party. And that was interesting to me. It was the first time I'm seeing that a politician is advising me of who else I should campaign for if I'm not campaigning for his party. And that was the reason why I began to do the soul searching and fact-finding personal study. And I later discovered that, there are some very innocent people who are in the Labour Party, who are in the obedient movement, that want the end of PDP and APC. There are some very genuine concern for the end of the PDP and APC bromance in managing our resources. I know, but I can tell you, it is either this is deliberate or unconscious. There is a sinister attempt to using the Labour Party to usurping the voice of the people in a way that it will spoil. So it's looking like there's an arrangement somewhere. This may be an only arrangement that is being done behind the scenes.
So that our voices can go far. Press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage our works right here. I would like us to move on right now, my people. Yes, that last video, I disagree and I agree. So what does that mean? It means that I disagree with some parts and I agree with some parts. Yes. Olumide working for APC, I disagree. It's a no for me. But Olumide being reluctant, I don't know if reluctant is disrespectful, but that's all I can use, with his campaign and his team, his media team is not doing anything. To be honest, my media team is even doing much for Olumide than his own media team. If you want to know what my media team is doing for Olumide, you know, check all the platform, you know, the Nigeria Watch family, come to Nigeria Watch WhatsApp group, you see these guys. Sometimes I ask myself, these guys, they sleep, they are doing excellently well for Olumide. But Olumide media team are very, very poor. Fortunately, I'm not saying this for them to give me the job. If they give me, unfortunately, I will not take. Because you know what that means. If they give so be our media team, it means that I will not allow nobody to speak here, which I've never done before. I won't take it. But I need to be realistic with my submission. His media team is very, very poor. With the little videos they post, they put copyright on it. A lot of people have deviated from, or rather, avoided their videos just because of the continuous copyright claim they put in on their videos. Olumide himself, is he doing much? Maybe now, yes, for the past 5 days here. But Olumide took more than a month or almost 2 months break. No campaign. I was like, what is happening? In fact, as we they talk, so in case you don't know, now me they deliberately not they bring other people video. Like APC and PDP video come here. These guys are campaigning every day. These guys are campaigning every day. I'm not saying once in 3 days, every day. Today, these guys, they different rally. My question is, where is Olumide? Where is Labour Party? So that our brother, Mr. Common says, I agree with him on that. But Olumide working for the APC, I disagree, because the only reason why I'm disagreeing on that, because I'm not sure and I'm not certain and I'm not accepting it. I'm refusing to accept it that Olumide can do such a thing. That is my take on this. But I don't know what you guys are going to say later on. You know, so I thought I should bring that video in. We could see him. You know, very dark man indirectly endorsed Olumide, but he also indirectly stated the same thing we are talking about right now. That Olumide is nowhere to be found. You need to understand that video to know, say that's what very dark man was saying. But you don't want to be partisan. You don't want people to think that he supported Olumide. He was stylishly passing in the message. You're supposed to block everybody here. APC and PDP people will invest for me now. See, I mean, you know, say my brother, if he called that, they say, make another tell Labour Party how they want to campaign. No, I'm just saying, I know I'm responding to the video that I played. I'm giving my own submission. Maybe other people might have a different view later on, you know, who knows. I appreciate you all, my people. I'll leave that particular one right now before I go talk with you. I'm not supposed to talk. I need the one that beat me for this platform yesterday. So I don't want to be beaten again today. You know, but meanwhile, I want you guys to know on this platform, we don't hold grudges. Oga CM and Mama HO, we all are one family. We are allowed to argue. We are allowed to agree or disagree. In fact, sometimes we are allowed to yell on each other as long as we are not insulting. I checked again, Mama HO did not insult CM, and Oga CM did not insult Mama HO. So that means whatever that happened yesterday is allowed. Please allow my panelists to be expressive rather than I will take over their sport by putting down the backstage and all that. I'm not that kind of person, and I'm not willing to start that right now. When two people are having issue, that's why we call it panel. When they talk this thing come out. If I shut them up like that, it's not nice. You know, and one thing you must also understand, these are very, very important people to my platform. So for me, I can't see myself putting someone like Oga CM in the backstage. How? Or see Mama Esho, I'll put Mama Esho on the backstage. My people are not sure say I'll fit. Maybe my panelists or I said panelists, my team can do that. Someone like Madam Iris Finance will do them. In case you don't know, Madam Iris Finance is stricter than me on this platform. And some of my other admins, if they go do some kind of things I don't do. You know, you'll be like Madam Rita. Now, Madam Rita is handling the Nigeria Watch group at this moment. Since when Madam Rita started handling that platform, the group platform, Madam Rita be like, I don't know, the fire. I mean, no, they feed do these things. So that's why sometimes, you know, you have to allocate some duties to people who can do it better than you. You know, so, but in case me, myself, not do, I'm not still understand, say, it's just me, you know, so please, you know, please, everybody should understand with us. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God bless you now. I like us to move on because I have other presentation to give. Thank you very much, Madam Harris, for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. I can see more people right there just coming in. I want you to Anegbe, Emeka, Jude, Washington, Merege. Thank you. God bless you all. Arinze once more, thank you. Guys, do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. But I'd like us to listen to this. These are some pathetic videos I want to show. Yes, these videos I'm going to show right now, two of them are pathetic, are disheartening, but in a different way. But not depend on you, how you will view them. But meanwhile, listen to this first.
The way Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our own president, I love the way he's ruling this country. I love things that he's doing. There's nothing wrong with the country. The country is okay for me if the country is not okay for you. Mo like bí Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, bó ṣe rule wa ní country, mo like here. Because our Yorùbá feel pé, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, bó ṣe di president nísìn, ó máa pín owó fáwa Yorùbá kiri inú ilé ni. That's what you people are thinking. That's the way Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is president now. We will be sharing money house to house for all Yorubas. That's what you people are thinking. That's what you people started bringing different kind of idea to come out. For me, I pray that nothing will do Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu will rule us for good 8 years. Nothing will happen to Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He will rule us in that presidential seat for good 8 years. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I love your government. Your government is very okay for me. Anybody that say your government is not good, you should go to Ocean and River. I love your government, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Continue ruling us for good 8 years. You know the problem in this country, Nigerian youth, they are too lazy. They don't want to work. They don't want to work. Nigerian youth are too lazy. They don't want to work. They don't want to do anything. They want to depend on the government. How many can government do? Why can't you? Let's try and help governments. Not that everything you want to buy cheap, everything you want to buy cheap, go to other country. Things is not going fine. All over the world, economy have changed. Not only Nigeria that economy changed. Go to all over the world. You will see that economy have changed. It's not only Nigeria that things like this is happening. Go to all over the world. Things have changed. Economy have changed. Things have turned around. It's not only Nigerian. Let's try and work. If we work and you earn your salary, you having money, you will not say the country is hard. If the country is hard for you, country is not hard for me. Because we are too lazy, we don't want to work. If you're working, you will know that the country is not hard.
I won't say anything, but let me play the other video for you. I just posted a link. Somebody asked for a link. A link I've posted in case you guys want to join us. Click on it, join us here. Remember, today's Saturday. Depending on how you come in, that's what we're going to talk about. My presentation today. And once we are giving the final submission, anybody coming in, you're going to get 2 minutes, most especially on weekend. You know, I suppose they enjoy my weekend, but I'm always here, you know, so we need to respect that. But if we engage ourselves from beginning, I don't mind. Thank you. But let's listen to this lady.
This is a plead with a beg to our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Dear President, the hardship is telling on us, most especially widows like me. I'm a widow of 2 children who are still toddlers. I became a widow, Your Excellency, sir, because of the insecurity of Nigeria. My late husband was kidnapped in 2022 and was killed despite paying ransom. Your Excellency, I'm law-abiding, I'm hardworking, and despite the insecurity in Nigeria made me a young widow and made my twins fatherless, I still keep pushing. I still remain in Nigeria. I still stay and live in Nigeria. But dear President, please, I'm begging. The hardship is too much. The hardship is telling on us. I have 2 children and I'm working hard. Everything is on the hike. Many young widows are suffering today. Please pity us. Have mercy on us. Dear First Lady Oluremi Tinubu, please, you are a mother and you are a wife. And I know and I believe you know what we are going through, especially young widows like me. I became a widow because of insecurity in Nigeria. My children are fatherless because of insecurity. And I still keep working hard. I still keep pushing. But at this point, I'm fed up. I'm tired. I'm fed up. And I can't take it any longer. Dear President, please, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I want you to have mercy on us, especially young widows. We are tired. The hardship is telling on us. before many of us begin to buy one by one, I beg, have mercy. This hardship is too much. I am educated. I'm hardworking. I'm law abiding. But I still keep pushing. I still keep hustling for my children that Nigeria made fatherless. The insecurity of Nigeria made them fatherless and made me a widow. Please have mercy. Enjoy Shadua. Have mercy on young widows like me. The hardship is too much.
Okay. When I watched that video, I actually shed tears though. Yes, privately I did. But I thought I should bring it. I saw that video yesterday. Due to what happened on the platform yesterday, I couldn't play it anymore. There are thousands of Nigerians like this woman right now who reside in Nigeria, passing through all this in Nigeria as we speak. It's very sad. I wish I can change the narrative, but I don't have the power to. But I wish I know this woman particularly, I would have done my part. Yes, I understand a lot of people are facing the same thing, but at least the statement from this woman is scaring, that I'm tired, I'm fed up. Remember, we've heard similar things like this in the past, and the follow-up is not looking good. So woman don't buy herself, so man don't buy himself. We've heard it, right? We've watched it so many times on social media. The statement from her is scaring. I just hope and I pray God come for her and come for Nigerians as a whole. This is why you see I'm very angry when I see people that are still supporting this satanic set of people, satanic APC, Tinubu and all his cabinet, all of them. People still speak for them, like the video that I played earlier on. Somebody saying, oh, there's an economy problem in all over the world. Tinubu is doing well, he must spend 8 years. Just imagine that. I thought I should bring it here, but I'd like us to move on. I don't want emotions to take over the platform. Thank you very much, my people. But meanwhile, let's listen to Wike.
Program. A former governor of Rivers State and FCT Minister Nyesom Wike has been our guest tonight on the program. Let's get back to the conversation. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for your time tonight on the program. Let me quickly take you up on a few issues regarding the politics of Rivers State. And that those who are watching tonight will be wondering, how will this be resolved? Because there are a lot of people who say it is in Wike's hand to resolve this matter. You are older, you're the former governor, you're a sitting minister, the president has intervened. Are you willing, for the sake of God and the people of Rivers State, to let bygones be bygones and allow peace?
The governor took advantage of the presidential intervention and to insult everybody. I'm an appointee of Mr. President. And people should understand this, first of all. I never had any bargain with Mr. President before I supported Mr. President. And people should know that and know that clearly. I believe in his capacity, and I believe for equity, fairness, and justice, and I never hid my intention of what I'm going to do, of what my friends and myself are going to do. Now, when Mr. President called, for Christ's sake, he's a president of a country. There are things I should not have accepted. But he's a president, and it's our father. By his age and whatever, it's good to be my father. And he appointed me. Why would I say no? Now, what the governor did was to take advantage of that time period. Mr. President said, do this, do this. Then he said, okay, he's appointing, he's bringing back the commissioners. He's doing this, he's doing that. The president said, resubmit your budget. He refused. And then what he did was to tell people to go to court. So that they now say, oh, there are a lot of litigation. I laugh. Come on, at my age, at the level I play politics, somebody will come and tell me that. Then he went to some people in the villa and they start playing some game. I'm a kid, for Christ's sake. I'm not one anybody can say you can tie me. No. I owe my loyalty to Mr. President. And Mr. President knows, I told him that, sir, I think at this point in time now, I cannot continue with this kind of characters. President said, do this, do this, do this, do this. And people went back to tell him, don't worry, play, buy time. And they went and instituted over 40 litigations.
But there are those who will say, Wike will never allow this kind of thing to happen if he's the one.
What do you mean Wike will not allow this? Did Wike allow there to be crisis in his state? Was there the crisis? Look, federal government is not fighting you. I was fought by federal government of this country under Buhari. Which governor faced what I faced under Buhari? You see, when people say Wike will not have had, which governor in this state, be it APC, be it PDP, be it Labour Party, can say they face what I face? A federal government for them? The APC can tell you what they did to me.
But what will
the federal government was fighting for what? Who is he?
What will it take for peace to happen?
Which peace? Peace is to obey the law, the rule of law.
But if that doesn't happen, you won't back down.
Why would you support a man who does not want to obey the rule of law? Why would I support impunity?
Are you worried, Governor Wike, that PDP is coming after you? They said you will face disciplinary.
No PDP is coming after me. Who is the one that will come after me? Who will face disciplinary?
They say party is supreme.
That is why I'm doing everything for the party. Who has supported the party more than me? Can I tell you, let's go state by state. Look, can I tell you something? I was a governor in this country. Sean, leave your phone and listen to me. I was a governor in this country. The former IG from Niger State, I don't know what his name now. I woke up in the morning, they took away all my aids. Governors Forum never came out to say, how can you take up governor's aids and this? Took everything, no PDP, not even general governor for the River spoke. When it happened to the man in Anambra, what's his name? The former governor now, who handed over to Soludo.
Governor William,
yes. Then I started talking. I laughed. I kept quiet. I went to Edo State. I led the campaign. I led the campaign for Obaseki. Right? I went there. The IG declared I must leave Edo. IG declared I will not leave Edo. I came here. Hope Sodima was there. Omogege was there under APC. He did not declare they should leave. I will not leave. Do you know what happened? I was sabotaged. Yes. Someone was the chairman of Governors Forum. Yes. Obaseki told Tamwa not to issue any statement. I was declared to leave. Meanwhile, I was the chairman of the campaign in Edo State. Right? They chickened out. I went to court against the federal government about police trust fund. They all ran away. I went to court at the federal high court in Abuja. To the glory of God, we won. Right? I was one who went to that matter. They all chickened out. Yes.
So you fought the federal government?
No, I didn't fight the federal government. I was fighting against injustice. Injustice.
But what a moment,
yes.
Governor Wike. Yes. Why are you and Governor Obaseki? Why is the fallout between both of you? Because this was a man that you supported. You were the chair of that campaign.
Yeah.
But now there are allegations against you. In fact, this is what Anthony Azegbemi said. He said that the wreck in Edo State is a man linked to you, is your associate.
Okay, thank you very much. I thank God. Do you know who is called Anthony Azegbemi from my House of Representatives to be chairman?
He's a PDP chairman of the Edo State.
This is one of the people who have no character.
Why would you say that?
No, he does not have character. He knows he doesn't come out of this.
Is it fair to
what is it fair? I'm telling you, they can let him challenge me.
Why would you say that?
No, you see, there are people, money is a terrible thing. Let him challenge me how he became chairman of the PDP. We can play the role. Yes, it's correct. He can't say so. When his governor Obaseki came to meet me when I was saying we're scouting to support Ighodalo, Was it there? They didn't know that the wreck was is my cousin. When Obaseki brought Ighodalo to my house 2 times to support him, they didn't know that the wreck is my cousin. It's just today. They now knew that's my cousin. He was posted when? More than 1 year ago. Now, you see, that is the problem I have in this country. If I told them when they came to me, I said, I'm not going to support you. Neither am I going to support anybody. The one I supported, it never helped anything. Rather, I was insulted up and down.
So you told Governor Obaseki
yes,
you are not going to support him?
Ask him. I told them.
Why wouldn't you support him though? You supported him the last time.
Yes, but what happened? I became a stupid man. I became somebody. You see, I don't like ingrates in life.
So you are not supporting APC too?
Am I a member of the APC? I'm not a member.
So because they are alleging anti-party activity.
Who's the one to allege?
The Edo PDP.
Who's the
They say you are backing opposition forces.
If they have the guts, let them come out on national television. They don't have the guts.
They said it. They said it right on this program.
Who?
Don Pedro Obaseki.
Who's Don Pedro?
Who's the DG?
Who's the Don Pedro? How do you reduce me to...
No. I'm saying the PDP. He speaks for the PDP.
Can I tell you? Don Pedro couldn't even win 25% for PDP in 2023. Who are these characters you are talking about? Is it not aware that Obaseki came to see me to support their candidate? Is it not aware?
And this was recently.
Of course, I was saying we're scouting. Is it not aware that Obaseki brought his candidate Ighodalo to see me in the house where I live now? And I told him I will not do anything. I won't support anybody. I want to stay neutral. Now, so let me tell you the mistake they made. For accusing my first cousin. You've made a mistake. You know why? I was thinking I'm strong. You are meeting a rock. He will not be wreck. You can never. Let me tell you, even the INEC chairman cannot tell you what to do.
He's a stubborn man.
He will tell you, go to hell with your job. He said the problem with Nigeria is that until you koto, for more than 1 year he has been there. You never know he was Wike's cousin.
But they say you influence his appointment. Is that true?
Why should I know? What is our appointment? So I will influence my enemy's appointment. I should go and influence my enemy's appointment now.
So you influence his appointment.
So if I hear that my cousin should be appointed, I should go to call imam, call pastors. Please don't allow my cousin to be appointed. I shouldn't say, please help for him to be appointed. What nonsense is that? If you remove him now, will you not go to another state? Would there not be election there? Would there not be election in another state? For Christ's sake, federal government brought 2019. You know, it was a war in Rivers. The army came. I stood it. In 2015, when National Assembly and the State Assembly elections were all notified by the Court of Appeal, we went for the run. Do you know what happened? The military came. We stood. 2019, from my second tenure, the military came. The GOC came. Saham, he had been retired. Who didn't know what happened? I stood firm. I said, okay, the people will react. The people will go to the ballot. What is all this? Every time you accuse this person, you accuse this person. If you're not prepared for election, if you're not prepared for leadership, forget it. I am prepared. Let me tell you, I came here. I was appointed as minister. The day I was appointed, there were all kinds of conspiracy. North, South, West, Christian, Muslim, this, wicked. I said to hell, it will not work. I will not agree. Even in the FCC secretariat, there are those who felt untouchable. I kicked it out to get out from here. I'm not this kind of person who can do that. I came here to do work. I'm going to do this work to the satisfaction that the president who appointed me should be happy.
In that job,
yes,
there are those who will say, oh, yes, Wike is doing very well. Infrastructure, you come to Abuja, you imagine what has been happening in the last 1-2 years.
Yes.
All of a sudden, Wike came and is third mode of the roads. But there are those who will say, what are you doing about human capital development in the FCT?
I don't owe them that. You see,
well, you owe the people of the FCT.
It's the FCT. I'm doing what I'm doing. stage by stage. Finish from here, move to the next stage. See, there are people you cannot satisfy. You cannot satisfy them, so don't bother. Be focused. Do the work you want to do. I have planned what I'm going to do, what we're going to do by next year. I have told Mr. President, this is my plan. By next year, see this. Mr. President, 2026, see what I'm going to do. Mr. President, by the time your first ends in 2026, see where we are.
So you are planning a security command and control center in the FCT?
Yes, of course. But I don't want to let out the cat from the bag. But yes, it's true. But the details, I will not let you know. These are things that we want to surprise people. See what are doing in the rural areas and the rest. But you see, Shehu, of this night was important. This night, for Nigerians to know. Anybody saying that they should remove, okay, take for example. They said I'm controlling PDP National Working Committee. It's not true. The same people who had a press conference, I should remove my cousin. Yet I'm controlling them. You know, they blow hot and cold. Today it favors them here. Yes, you are controlling National Working Committee. Today it does not favor them. National Working Committee, they are doing the right thing. Anything that concerns Wike, if I have anybody, he's not a Nigerian. He should not be appointed. And let me tell anybody who cares. If I don't care what you think, you can never intimidate my cousin. Go and ask me. You can't. It's his blood. He will do the right thing. It is blood. It's like I am. You cannot intimidate me. Nobody can. Nobody has that capacity. Nobody born of a woman can tell me that you will do this with 20 minutes for what? So if you are thinking that you bring that propaganda that because he's wicked, take him to Sokoto, take him to Katsina, take him to Bauchi, he will stand firm.
They are alleging that you are working with your cousin, and those are the allegations the PDP with your cousin there,
yes.
And your alliance with the APC. Yes. You work for the APC government. That you are going to
mention. If you can mention those who say alliance, I will tell them these are the people who are working for APC. I think I've told you here. Let any governor, let any top-ranking PDP person, not house boys, come out on national television. Okay, I have facts about you. You are working for APC. I have never denied that I did not support Asue. I never denied. I can tell you those who came to me to lobby me for who to go and support Asue before even I had decided. But time has not come. I will speak about that at the appropriate time. Nigerians will hear.
Let me ask you, are you worried? Because there are those who say the PDP government is better than this government that you are working with. And that Nigerians have not experienced a more harsher conditions of living than what we have. And you are in that cabinet. There are those who will say this is the worst that we have seen in terms of economic development in this country.
Okay, let us start from somewhere. The worst. Let's start from FCT. Tell me what is the result? PDP was there. Last government was there. You see, you don't make a general statement. Okay, let us start from where you are. Or what was the result?
But they say Nigeria.
Hold on now. No. First of all, you said PDP government. You said general government. This is the worst. I have not come to that. So okay, no problem. Let's take it state by state. So that before I will not answer you generally, let's take here. How do you compare this government in FCT and general government? Then I will now go into what you said. Answer me.
But this is just.
Oh, please now. No.
We're talking about a federal.
I'm coming now.
We're talking about the economy.
Look. Shehu, you know the problem we
You are just a minister.
Don't have a mindset. See, when you have a mindset, that's the problem we're having. You said PDP government was better than this government. Last government was better than this government. And this is the worst in terms of, I said, look, okay, I'll come to that. No, but in doing that, let's start from where I superintend now.
Governor Wike, we are out of time.
Yes, no. Let me tell you. But I would also want to tell you, the problem with Nigeria is that we don't go back memory. What did this government meet? how was the country? How was the state of the economy? And I will tell you the simple truth. I'm sorry, some people will not be happy about it. The present government did not reveal the decay of the economy of this country as when they take over. With all due respect, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Things are very bad.
In fact, as I can speak to you, but for the efforts they are doing, you see, when things are bad, it takes time. And you know, Nigerians are also not patient. I don't like to hear excuses. I don't care that it was bad. You come to redeem it, so redeem it. We don't know the steps you will take, how long it will take.
We're totally out of time now.
Thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir.
All right. On that particular video, Nigerians, you can see how selfish these politicians are. Even Shehu, I'll blame you on this particular video from beginning to almost the end. You did not discuss anything that is affecting Nigerians right now. In fact, that was a very, very long video, about 45 minutes long video. I only just choose the area to play. You use about 40, from 45, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I need to be specific. Let me see how long is the video. The duration of that video was 54 minutes, not 45, 54 minutes. For the whole 54 minutes, 19 seconds, Shehu has used only 2 minutes to talk about the economic hardship. The remaining 52 minutes was to talk about their satanic parties, which Nigerians are not even interested on. Okay, let's talk about the 2 minutes where Shehu for ask him about the economic hardship. This man is telling us that Tinubu meant a dilapidating economy. In case you guys are not aware, my people, Tinubu meant a dilapidating economy from his same satanic predecessor, Buhari. Even from the same satanic party, APC. But as we speak, everybody who worked in Buhari's administration, including Buhari and everyone who was in his cabinet, are working freely in Nigeria, except what was the name? The former CBN governor, Emefiele. Yes, except that because that Emefiele stepped on Tinubu's toes, that's why he's suffering today. Not because Emefiele put Nigerians in pains. Now, in the same 2 minutes, where Shehu decided to talk about the hardship that is affecting us, that same 2 minutes, this man managed to jumbo Shehu that we cannot be generalizing. You are saying there's hardship everywhere, but what about FCT? You see, it's very sad that with all that we are facing today, there are people listening to me right now. Some people are listening to me right now, that we still say, oh, Mr. Najawa, forget that Tinubu is doing well. This is why politicians will continue to capitalize on our stupidity, because they know we are divided, we don't like ourselves, and many of us are gullible and stupid. They'll continue to do what they are doing. That's all I have to say in terms of the videos. I'd like us to quickly take my article so that we can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I have few articles for you guys here. Yes, I'd like to take this as with the CM. But meanwhile, let's start with this lady here. President Tinubu also facing hardship over fuel price hike. President Bola Tinubu is facing serious economic hardship and feeling pains as a result of fuel price hike. Minister of State for Labor and Employment, Nkiruka Onyeshosha, stated this in Abuja at a stakeholders meeting on a renewed hope agenda. The minister also says the president should not be blamed for the delay in the release of template for consequential adjustment of the 70,000 naira at national minimum wage. Anyway, let me take that headline again, in case some of you not forget them. President Tinubu also facing hardship of over fuel price hike. I'll just leave it like that. Now, minister talk about minister, see the face. Not so as we say, and so they show now. AIT be this, so folks they say, AIT. What? Hey, God. It's very unfortunate, child. A lot of folk that's being hopeful that Nigeria will be better anytime soon. I'm beginning to have a rethink, though. I'm telling you. But let's take this. Sarah Reporter. I met native doctor on TikTok. He asked me to remove my girlfriend's tongue, eyes, lungs. Suspect narrate Moro. I don't want to mention that one when. Let me say Moro because these things that they sanction me on it all the time. I don't know why. Of Kogi University students. Very sad. The main suspect, Jeremiah Paul, 20 years old, was apprehended along with 3 accomplices, Emmanuel Otitoju, Bababas, Olubenga, and Ajayi Basit Ayomide. The Kogi State Police Command has arrested and paraded 4 suspects in connection with the gruesome of Damilola Oluwayo, a 19-year-old first-year student of the Federal University of Lokoja. Very sad. You see, I would like to say 1 or 2 things of this before I move on. This is one of the things I talk about all the time. We live in a country now, we blame the government all the time. Yeah, what about us? Because they blame us. And I'm so many day for here, they blame us all the time. When you now see young people, nobody want to work, everybody want to get into a quick way of making money. That's why you now see that we have higher statistics in Nigeria right now in terms of men engaging in Yahooism, different kind of fraudulent activities just to make money, and why the girls, very high rates, of the statistic also show that a lot of our girls are engaging in hookup, oloshoism and all that to make money. So come to this now. Tell me what it concern 19 years old boy or 20 years old boy with ritualism. Tell me, do you know why things like this will continue to happen? When this guy make money, buy lessons, you see people in this community will be hailing him and be calling him Odogun. His mother will be praying for him. My son, God will bless you. And I knew right from the day, or when I carried you 9 months in my stomach, I knew that you will amount to something. God bless you. The mother will go in and carry water and pray for the lessons. Why the useless father will go in and bring with Edo people they call kankain, alcohol. Go bring and come out, go take pray. My son, you are doing well. I'm not saying all parents, I'm talking about the useless parents. The same boy will now move their family from where they are currently residing and go rent a house or probably build a house for them, and they'll rain praises on this boy without not asking how you make this money. So should we blame president for this now? Parents that are encouraging their children to engage in any kind of fraudulent activities, or parents that are encouraging their daughters, telling their daughters that, they see your mates, they date men where get better cars. You date there, you date Osifo. Osifo, they use like they come here. So should we blame president or the federal government or the government for this kind of satanic parents? It's sad. It's very, very sad. But I would like us to move on. Because there are some headlines I put here. Most of my panelists, they pass them. They talk about them. So the one that I know that I really want to echo, I want to make it sink into us. Make we know, say, this is wrong. We should speak against it. Let me take this one, my people. I tell you, I say I have a couple of articles here. This one is still, okay, let's see. Okay, Wike. Let me take Wike again. Wike admit influencing Cousin's appointment as INEC Edo resident electoral commissioner. Okay, una hear him earlier on, but I thought I should tally that all with the article. While I would like to quickly take this one here, Edo Guber poll is a do or die affair. Governor Obaseki. Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki on Saturday warned that next week governorship election in the state is a do or die affair. Obaseki warned that any form of electoral malpractices from the opposition party would lead to when I say a DEATH, I know I'm measuring. How can the governor be speaking like this? Or this one are still fake? Oh, they have the quotes there. I'd like to see the video though. The person I took over from had no respect for our people, had no respect for women, encouraged prostitution and women trafficking. When I took over office, our pensioners wore black on Labor Day. By today they wear white. Okay. When I took office, our youth had no jobs, but today they don't have jobs. Question he was asking. Our youth for those don't get job today. Obaseki they ask us say today. He said when he come in, will not get job today. I will not get job. That question he asked for there. After 8 years in Edo, not one of our safest in Nigeria. This election is a do or die. If they do, we will. They tell you off everywhere. If we DIE. I don't want this tea too much. Obaseki, now you talk this thing next week Saturday. By this time, vote for PDP to become the next governor. On Saturday, September 21st, the people of Edo State will file out to vote for the next governor of Edo State. You know, Asue Ighodalo of the PDP, Mode Okpewolo of All Progressive Congress APC, and Olumide Akpata of of the Labour Party LP are the front runners in the governorship election. Now, where they blame me, say, and they say front runner, say I did bias. Daily Post still choose these three people are front runners. So, in case you don't know what the front runners mean. No, don't say when they come to me for here, now they drag me, not be small. They're gonna give me peace, I beg. I beg because they beg. I'm not the force. But meanwhile, I have another one here. This one's coming for the First Lady. President Tinubu's wife, Oluremi, spent 700 million naira on foreign trips to US, UK, and others after pledging to show good example. Sarah Reporter, now I talk this one. The civic tech platform, Governor Spend, which tracks and analysis government spending, showed that the government paid out the sum of 700 million and more over 6 months for the First Lady's foreign trips. Oluremi, the wife of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has spent the sum of 700 million, 707, whatever, 503, whatever, over some months on foreign trips to 5 countries, including 2 African nations, amid the biting hardship facing citizens in the country, and the civic tech platform Governor Spend, which tracks and analysis government spending. Okay, I'll leave that one right there. Now I say that you not shake on a heart. As I report and I talk that one. I think I have 3 more. Bear with me, guys, or 2 more. I don't know, but let me take it. Edo State again. Guber poll. Edo, not Lagos. Article warns APC against rigging. Let me just look for his quote. Okay. The former president also urged the people of states to protect their vote to avoid rigging. If you remember 4 years ago, they threatened us. Didn't they do that? They said they won't allow us to win Edo States. But what did we show them? So article was just talking there. I'll leave that one. Then I have the last one here. This one, pay me, the one I want to show now. So I first talked about it 3 days ago. But now they jump on. Okay, it's all right. But make I show now again, say they've already cement them. Dangote refinery to sell petrol to only NNPC, federal government. Now I talk this one. Anything more than that, you can't dare. Don't try yourself. For inside Nigeria, Dangote go to sell fuel for NNPC. only. Then we Nigerians go go to buy for NFPC. What a country. Hey, this country fight this country too much. I beg. I don't do my job. I allow my people me to talk. If you want to call in, please call in now and let's talk. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. Press on the dollar sign. You can buy me a coffee if you don't mind. God bless you all. I posted that link earlier on for those of you that still want to join us. Click on the link, join us here, and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. I appreciate every one of you right there. But if you look at the situation of our country, it's very painful. Very painful. Some people said I should be reporting good news. I wish I have one. I don't mind reporting it. I don't have any. Mr. Shimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
I greet you.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good afternoon. I greet all Niger Watch family. Yeah, I don't know reason why Wike always brag. Why Wike always brag? What would I say? Would I say I hate him or I dislike him? Wike always brag. Must you brag in everything you're doing? Your cousin this is like you. Nobody is untouchable. Nobody can dare him, and nobody can dare you too. But that's one thing will dare you on this life. Because sometimes when we are speaking, let us listen to ourselves, or when we are doing some things. I don't know when you listen to yourself. Look at our brother. He's descended from Southeast. Is this still there with you guys? I don't know. You guys never remember that one thing. But we are bragging. Nobody can do this. He can do anything. Hey, when you are in government, try to take life easy. This appointment and the governor, president, you have 8 days. You get the hell out of the office. Always bragging for no reason. But there is honor of life. You don't remember that there's honor of life. When the honor of the life will come to knock on your door. Oh Lord. Even if you pay period on your head, he said no, it's time to take that life. I don't know reason why people, even not only him, so many people brag back the way this man brag. So many of them, they brag the way this non-entity brag.
Okay, thank you.
Always. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Please, my Edo, I have to say something, Edo. If you, this comedy, what was his name? The latter comedy guy. See, what he say is true. Because PDP and Labour, we share votes. We keep saying it on this platform.
Okay.
And that is true. And then these people will use that to, they share vote. Let us, that's the venue, the avenue of region of this 2024.
Thank you.
God will surely stand on the Edo people and will get it right and vote for Asue.
All right.
Nobody again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I would like
Mr.
to take another.
Mr. Ellis, please,
yes, sir.
please, as you progress on your presentation, I sent a video, a clip to WhatsApp, Niger Watch. Please, I will appreciate it. If you can just play it in support of your presentation.
We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you at all. Mr. Jonathan, where did you send the video to? Hold on, madam, please. Hold on.
Niger Watch.
WhatsApp?
Yes, WhatsApp.
So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to present the video or something?
Yeah, please. Yeah, to present the video. It's one of the most. It's very current. Thank you.
Okay, I'll check it. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. I just want to echo this again. I know I called some time ago and I said Nigeria is gradually disintegrating. It is. And there is nothing, I don't think anything can stop it except the people realizes that it's just gradually moving to a place of no return. When you go on the net, on the internet, the kind of horrible story, just like that, your last, I think second to the last presentation you presented about that 20 years old boy, what he did. There are lots and lots and lots of that is going on that is not even reported. Nigeria, I don't know. Every day, to be honest, which way Nigeria? And concerning Edo election, this election they are about to do, I just pray anyway. I pray our people wise up and vote the right candidate. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, love of God is my strength. You are here with us. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you,
Good evening, everyone. Happy weekend to everyone. Good evening, those on the comment section, panelists, and Mommy Dakura. Happy weekend, man. And I just want to say a few things about the last video. Something happened to them. I didn't hear. But I want to say, you see, the film industry in Nigeria, they need to change their narrative. This buying got up to get money. They got it from the narrative of the movie industry in Nigeria. That is when it started from. People showing that when you buy wife, you buy bikini, money go come. So all those things have corrupted Nigerian mind. So in the movie industry, we need to fix them so that our people can now change their mind. I'll leave that. I don't want to go into that for long. Yeah, I want to talk about the widow because anything to do with women, actually those who their husband has left the world, it touches me. It's a really sad event to see a woman that the husband was fired because of the lack of security. If you were no country that this thing happened, the government of the country will take up the welfare of that woman and the children. They will not even do anything. It's like veterans all over the world, like countries who really know who are our armies, who are our police, how they take of them. For somebody to lose their life because of the lack of security, that woman should have been taken care of. So it shows that Nigeria is not a country, as I always say.
Thank you.
Mr. Common, that was speaking about Olumide, they might be working for APC. All those things has gone show. All those things are allegedly. You are not sure, and you are coming out to talk, and you know election is going to be next week. That is not a good representation of a journalist. It should have pointed out before it comes out to start pouring out of whatever is pouring out. Number 3. Nigeria supporting Tulumbu, the man who is supporting Tulumbu, saying that Tulumbu is all because of Tulumbu coming, he is enjoying. Yes, he might be enjoying because he's among the people that is working for Tulumbu. And I want to say that man, allegedly, I think he's got mental health. Number 4, Wike and Tulumbu. When Tulumbu took power from Buhari, what did he say? They said, I will start from where Buhari stopped. I will start from where Buhari stopped. So what is Wike telling us? Wike is telling us that Tulumbu meet problem. If you are coming into a country to be a president or prime minister,
all right, thank you, ma'am.
You know that you are going to meet problem.
Thank you.
Should I want me to stop?
Your minutes is over.
Okay then. Can I come back?
Yeah, maybe round up now.
Okay. So what I want to say, we are appointing people into offices, appointing related into offices, ensuring corruption in Nigeria, and it's coming on air to tell Nigerians that what is wrong with it. It is really appalling. And Mr. Shemu, the journalist, I'm really disappointed in him. I've never trusted that man, and I'm keeping
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you, man. It's okay. All right, Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
That great day is coming. That great day is coming. When no man shall stand before the throne of God and give account of themselves. Oh my Lord Jesus, by your word is said, oh Father, you will be my comfort. You will be my, So, Elvis, what's going on here? United States, it's a day of judgment. It's a day of judgment. Any position you find yourself, be kind. Be kind. If we had flyovers, bridges, good road, not biscuit road. If we had new schools, markets, renovated, schools, primary schools, public schools. If we had 24 hours of electricity for all. If there are undeniable developmental strides, all these things will not be happening. If there was unity and love, if there was no greed, at least you will not be 100%. If you were 60 or 70%, all this, BK said, we did not say, police said, IG said, this said, any incumbent that is campaigning is a disgrace, it's a failure. Your work supposed to campaign for your candidates. People are supposed to help you campaign. The whole state will stand by you. Our leaders, when they are terms expiring, people be making videos and be crying. Please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't go. We are missing you already. But this one, people are happy. People are rejoicing. People are waiting. They are waiting for you to even have a problem. So when you were busy demolishing houses, you were busy, keeping quiet when Oba was being disrespected. You kept quiet when Fulanis were raping and killing your people. When you were borrowing money without accountability, without explanation. When you kept quiet when flood is ravaging the whole state, you are blaming Oshomole's administration. Oshomole is blaming you. You are blaming Ighodalo is blaming Oshomole. And then those are suffering. You think they are fools. You recruit some people for them to sing your praises on different media platforms, both online and on air. But how long? The truth will always come out. Now people are gathering up against you from everywhere. Nowhere. People will say, I don't know where the old man, your man. When one person said the whole village is bad, he is the one that is bad. You just said the whole village is bad. So I'm speaking in parables today. Mr. Elvis, that great day is coming. That great day is coming. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Don't let him go, please. I have a question for you. Don't let him go.
No, he's gone. He's gone. Hello. Good evening to your name and where you are calling from.
Yeah,
No, Mr. Ken.
I am calling from
Thank you, Mr. Ken. Talk to us.
Yeah. So I want to respond to the video you posted, the lady, the widow, that Nigeria happened to. If anybody have help, they can link up the woman so we can find out to help her because her story is so touching.
Exactly.
I wouldn't want a situation where that such woman would go by herself or something. Because the way she was talking on the video, God help us. And again, Mr. Wike that called himself the emperor, he should take his time. Edo is not for one person. If his brother is a wreck, or his cousin, or whoever he is to him that is commissioner of Edo State they brought in, they should all stand back. Because stay away from Edo, because it's for the people to decide. It's not for them to decide. It's obvious that these guys are really arresting people for no reason. We are in advanced world. How can you arrest somebody without charging the person to court? It doesn't make sense. If they're trying to defend their candidate, Modo Bible, or they want to bring in by fire by force, they should know that it's not animal that's going to vote. It's human being that's going to vote. We've seen the rest candidate coming out to speak and defend their manifesto. Why don't they bring their own to come defend their manifesto or speak about his manifesto? What it's about to do? What did he do? Grab pigeon interview in BBC. For what? Is it the BBC that's coming to vote? Let him come and talk to the people. But they try to cover him up. It is not to someone that is going for the ballot or being the ballot. Why is someone else speaking for him? Like I know where I come from. I'm a Benin man. We are resistant. They cannot come and impose candidates on us. We know who is the best people among them. I am not into party. If Asue Ighodalo come out from APC, I will say yes, we will vote for him. If Asue Ighodalo come out from Labour, I will say we will vote for him. In the party that he came out from, it shows that he's like from PDP, yes, why we want to vote? We are voting for competence. We are not voting for
all right.
We are voting for
thank you
to the next level. So Asue Ighodalo is cool. We ought to
thank you.
That's what we vote for. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ken. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, we have a couple of other people calling in. Mr. Smith, you were calling in earlier on. If you are listening, I'm returning your call quickly so that you can speak to us. We also have another person who called so many times. Okay, please just keep calling in now. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. We got your missed call. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Hello.
Yeah, Mr. Najawas, good evening. Smith, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. Good evening to you, sir. Yeah. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Thank you. Yeah, first of all, I will say a big thank you to you and a big thank you to Mr. Alex giving us a correspondence from Benin. I would like to tell my two people that everybody should vote Olumide Agbata. Look at the rally. Look at the rally PDP. Look at the tent they spend money on. Look at the rally LP did on their own. Door-to-door campaign. I'm telling my two people who can now vote for Olumide Agbata. Look at what Wike they talk. See what the way Wike they talk. We actually said that we don't want controversy. Controversy is still playing out. My two people who can now open on our eyes, vote for Olumide Agbata. If Obaseki actually did well in those states, nobody will say no. The candidate will support him. He didn't do it. That's why he's taking his time. He's doing everything to make sure his candidate succeed. My people, my young people, my brothers and sisters in Edo, I want people to vote for Olumide Agbata. That we should stop doing this thing. Asue. It's bringing the same controversy. That's what he's actually bringing now. Everybody should vote for Olumide Agbata. That is my take.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawas.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. I'll leave callers for now. I might come back to you guys again later on. But still, I would like to add this anyway. Normally, it's disgraceful to know that I'm going to speak to anybody that is holding a political office in Nigeria, not just in my state, Edo State. It's disgraceful. Your tenure is about to end, and majority of Edolites are celebrating. Why? What went wrong? What went wrong? Because some people are saying they hate Obaseki, they do this, they do that. You know, my people want to be honest to ourselves. As we speak right now, Edo is dirty and smelly, ugly. So for me, you that is saying they hate Obaseki, they do this, forget about the hate. Let's be honest to ourselves. Obaseki really do that work like that? Eh? You get picture I go show to now concerning those things somebody post this morning. I'll go look for them. I post them. You see my state. Eh? Oh, wow. It's very unfortunate that the situation is affecting everybody. In fact, let me leave it there. I'll just leave it there. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much for your time with us. I'm going to bless you now. I'd like to quickly return the call from one particular person that I've been calling since. Pedro, you've been calling in since. Please pick your phone. I'm calling you back. The fact that a media will be calling you back, you'll be looking at your phone there, you are not picking, is what I don't understand. I'm not calling you to ask whether you chopped at the dinner last night. You'll be looking at your phone there. Anyway, let's move on. If you call me, you might not have opportunity to talk again today at all. Let me call on the first person. But before that, let me appreciate my people, Madam Obi Ashoko. Thank you very much, ma, for the support earlier on. God bless you. I'm grateful for all you do. Thank you very much. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat, for all that you do on this media. I want to say I'm grateful. May your pocket never run dry. Any of you that is supporting us here, your pocket never ever run dry. And God bless you, my people. Please press on the like, help us to share. You are calling back now. Let me pick your phone. You know, I'm calling you back, sir. You were not picking your phone.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I was calling you back. You were not picking your phone.
Before I pick, then you did not answer. Please, I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. I really appreciate your effort and the time is really approaching, all those things. I have a lot of things to talk about, because I'm a very busy man. So I do not really have time to be calling. And moreover, I really appreciate what you are doing. And say hello to Mama in diaspora and everybody. So first, I have a question for Mr. Alex. Can Alex video the street he lives in Amagba, then send it to you for you to play it? Because Alex is always accusing Obaseki for what? That the road that he's doing is Biscuit Road. Who called Alex? The Obaseki child of your matter, Honorable Sam, no, yes or no? Wait till he die. The road where people know last. It's a simple wire question. The road where you do for Amagba, Obaseki can't be no tire. When you do the road, when they send that to you, then you show her. I know what Obaseki has done. I do not belong to Obaseki's family. Okay, when you finish, money there to Mama, the man said, this thing is not good. You cannot do whatever step you do. You get police maybe daughter by the Asue Ighodalo. I'm supporting him. I will still support him. Next week Saturday, our victory is coming. Wait till weekend talk about Obaseki. Who does it? May feel this command. Weekend go kill that one.
No. You don't speak like that on this media. Take that back, sir. Take it back. You don't use those words.
Okay. Sorry, I said that part.
All right, go ahead, please.
What I'm trying to say is that when Osaka was doing their election, when he bring Kubara come, and some people we know it's affair. When concern Wike with election, and don't know people that got
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Your minutes is over. Round up in 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay. I have a question for Alex and Sister Rita. If maybe now, Peter Obi now go to PDP, will they continue to support him or not? Because they PDP is a satanic party. Because with the way things are going, Peter can go to PDP tomorrow. These people, they are politicians. Will they support him or not?
Okay. All right.
Who now go to Labour Party? Will they support Tinubu? That's that.
All right, thank you. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Talk to us, my brother. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everybody. My great Nigerian Watch family. Nigerian Watch, with me, I get to talk. Say me, I'm a strong, obedient. You see the role I played 2023 last year. So, why I'm supporting Asue, it's not because of say I'm in PDP or I know the party, even the obedience, I not the obedience because of nonsense we will be here for there, because of corruption for some people for that party. I only just support, I'm supporting Obi. So why am I saying all those things that people are talking about Obaseki? What they wait till they go on for those things. So Asue don't know one, no two. You understand me? So Asue, if he has the capacity, is qualified to be our next governor. You understand? And nothing will stop it. Asue is our next governor for Edo State.
Okay.
Me, I don't use sentiment. You understand? And it will be like dream. You know, you don't read now Saturday here. You don't read that. And they support Asue because I don't say you will carry a drone go there. You will carry a drone to the next step. You understand me? So I'm not just anybody, anywhere people wrong go there. I take study Asue, you understand, before I begin to support her. You understand? So I know Asue will deliver.
Okay, thank you.
If we make Edo be the best state of air, let me put it like that. So I don't understand. We did talk. So thank you, sir. That's my
Okay, Mr. Faye, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Mr. Alex, you are calling back. You have only 1 minute. Go straight to the point. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. My dear brothers and sisters, election is not one of phone calls. The whole state cannot be lying. People cannot charge their cars. Amanda Road is already going bad. I sent some videos already. It's better not to tie road than to do a fake road that don't last 2 years. It's fake, and you know it is everywhere in Edo State. Anywhere the tie road is bad. No one bridge, no flyover. So for me, I don't hate Obaseki. If Obi goes to PDP today, I will be there with Obi. I'm following Obi, not party. I will be a party. But because of Obi, I'm here to stay. I'm here. When I'm with you, I'm with you. But don't trick me.
Please don't let him go. I have a question for him, please.
Okay, Mr. Alex, give us a man. They want to ask you a question. Go ahead
Mr.
now.
Alex, Mr. Alex, one, I need your number. That's number one. Please let me start giving your number. That's number one. Then number two, please help me speak to my people in Edo language about next week Saturday for Olumide Akpata. Thank you, sir.
No. Hold on. Your last statement will not hear him or give us a mandate.
I say make it my first question for a number. Man, give me a number. Man, tell me give me a number. That's number one. Then number two, make him use Edo language. Help me talk to my people. Make them vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata. That's my second one. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Finally, let me say this. I don't hate Obaseki. I love him as my good brother. But as a governor, he failed. Where is the seaports? Where is the international cargo airports?
Okay.
Where are the bridges?
Thank you.
What do you use for national development? Mr. Ellis, platform. Network is speaking me out. I think it's intentional. I'll keep talking on the phone. Thank you.
No. Thank you. Okay, my callers, please, can we just move on? Everybody is calling. You know, Mr. Innocent, I'm returning your call quickly. Almost 2 hours with your day phone call. Mr. Innocent, I'm calling you. Okay, you are not there. I'll leave you right there. Okay, Mr. Emmanuel, I'm calling you back quickly. Okay, guys. Mr. Emmanuel, you are not picking as well. Okay. No, not if we talk today again. Let me come to, I have a video that I need to play, and I have a picture that I need to show concerning the states. When I saw this picture today, I was like, what? You know, and this one now our state now be this so. Wow. Obaseki, you not try. You know, because the reason why everything dey your head so, una not the probe una predecessor, now be no problem. Una allow una predecessor just go like that. Even as I shout reach for years, say Obaseki probe show more like you promised and you could not keep to it. Look, my people, look my state. Now street be this for me, not be village. Now just my state you see so. Forget, disregard the flood. The flood is affecting people right now as we speak. This one was taken just yesterday, not be like 2 million years ago. But let's say more, you say okay, some of una where they defend floods. If you say, oh, there's flood in UK, in America, forget that. But you look at the roof of the buildings so you see for there. Look at the houses. Look at everywhere dirty and ugly. Just look at our state. Just look. Eh? Now my team, now record this one. Oh. Now record this one. Even get the video safe. You know, I know whether I see the video now.
This is Obaseki.
Okay, yes. Look at the video.
Obaseki. Just imagine. For 8 years, Obaseki could not do anything about the erosion in this area. Already precisely, this is Oba Market Road. Obaseki off Oba Market Road.
My people, this is the busiest place. City center. Now they call am for abroad. City center. King Square. Not be village, oh. One of the see so.
If you go down, it's Oba Market Road, you are seeing down. You look at our compound. This is what has become our compound. Just imagine. Just imagine. This is a main road, though. The popular Obaseki. We call it now. What to enter those stores? I started. Just look at it.
Okay, I'll take the video out. I just wanted to tally that video with this particular picture. This was just yesterday here. But meanwhile, there's flood everywhere right now in Nigeria. You know, we have another pathetic one here. But this video, I don't know whether I go shock or not. But watch it. Ah, God. But meanwhile, Tinubu was spotted coming out from the hospital. My people, now so we see more very sad on that particular one there. But meanwhile, my last video for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, today, petrol is selling across Nigeria for an average of 1,000 naira per litre. Value-added tax is climbing to 10%. According to latest news from the government, inflation is above 30%. The naira is exchanging at 1,650 naira. But one thing is certain, Nigerians will adjust. The Nigerian ability to adjust to pain is mysterious. And that's all we do. We adjust. It's our blessing and our curse. It's the thing that makes us able to thrive in any part of the world and come out on top in comparison to other people around us. But yet, it is our biggest curse. It's the curse that makes us find excuses to understand why we continue to suffer, no matter how bad it is. That curse will make you adjust and never actually demand an end to your suffering. If the great Fela Kuti was alive today, he would have made another suffering and smiling song, if you remember. A remix will be due in 2024. Now, those elected into office are not bothered because you are Nigerian and you will adjust. Those elected into government will continue to gather so much so they never get to feel your pain. They will stay in government and fund a life of dreams for their families, send their children to school abroad, buy houses abroad, even buy new citizenships for themselves in choice countries around the world. But you, the average Nigerian, who stood in the rain and sun to vote these people into office, you will adjust. Yes, you will. Your earnings will remain the same year after year and tenure after tenure. Your salary and your earnings will remain the same or even lose value to inflation. But the Nigerian in you will adjust. Some will even have time to be tribal bigots while they adjust. You will have time and mental space to know who is Yoruba and who is Igbo and who is Fulani and who is from Abakaliki. But the Nigerian spirit in you will never actually say enough is enough. Instead, you will adjust. There's nothing like being pushed to the wall for the average Nigerian. The average Nigerian will move from eating 3 meals a day to eating twice and to even eating once a day if you're fortunate enough. And the average Nigerian will convince himself that they don't even need to eat that much because you are busy. Yes, you will adjust. And a few months later, you will be pushed again to the wall with new taxes The wall in Nigerian context is elastic, so, so you never really fight back because there's always space for you to make adjustments to more suffering. There's space. In the last few weeks, there have been stories of dozens murdered or kidnapped in Sokoto and Zamfara state. Those lives are not less important than the lives in other parts of Nigeria. And we all know that our government is failing in its most important task, the security of lives and property. Businesses are failing. Nigerians can't afford food or transportation. But as our fellow Nigerians mourn their loved ones in Sokoto and Zamfara and some of all those states, and as Nigerians are introduced to new taxes and the most expensive petrol in our history, once again, we will adjust and adjust and adjust. Because that's all we do and is what we are good at. Good morning, Nigerians.
All right, guys, I'm done with that. Oh, God, I'm just speechless now. Let's move on. Thank you. God bless you all. Press on the like, help us to share. Let me hear from the first person on the panel today. The way I have it here is give us a mandate. Then I'll come to Mr. Jonathan. No, it's not supposed to be like that. Okay, yeah, Mr. Jonathan, yeah. Okay, give us a mandate if you're available. Speak to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you very much. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yeah, manageable. But go.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you and to everyone. I greet everyone. Happy weekend. Thank you for always doing this. Truly appreciate the time and the effort. Thank you, comment section. Omi Diaspora, we greet you. I think Nigerians should probably understand the reason why we usually come out and do what we do. And thank you for that last video. We come out to actually talk to Nigerians, not because we don't have what we need to do or we don't have a job to do. Most of us even dial into the show while on our work. We do all this just to support our families back home, support our loved ones back home, support our fellow Nigerians back home, because we are all Nigerians before we are our various individual tribes. We are first Nigerians before we can think about our religion or before we can think about our tribes and then our section and things like that. So we come out to do this all the time because of the love for the nation and love for humanity. In that last video that you showed, that man said something. He said Nigerians have the tendency or the energy to adjust, and Nigerians can even adjust and adjust and adjust and adjust until they adjust to being pied. I think that's one thing probably he didn't put in his statement. Nigerians are able and willing to adjust, and they will adjust and they will adjust and they will adjust and they will adjust until they even adjust to the point of being pied. Because like he showed in that video earlier of a widow that lost her husband to insecurity, now she's even to the point where she can no more adjust, and the next thing she's thinking about now, let me not say it, and like I put maybe in the private chat and in the comment section, please, if you have the number of that woman, please reach out to Mr. Helvis. We will need our number, we need our information. 50K a month is not, it will go a long way to actually help her, and I believe we can do more on this platform. So if you have a number, if you can reach out to her, please reach out to Mr. Elvis and we'll do the needful. But Nigerians are willing and are able and can do everything possible to adjust and adjust and adjust and adjust, even to the point of adjusting to the point of being pied or take their own lives. Because what do you see? Instead of Nigerians to stand, Mr. Elvis, she said some things, I think about 2 or 3 days ago, about the 1 million naira fine they now put on protesters. And you said that parents are now calling their children and say, you know what, is it 10 million naira? Don't go out and protest because we don't have such amount of money. But I challenge you, Nigerians, if you go out en masse and protest, can they put everybody in jail? It is just that Nigerians have not stretched this government enough. You need to stretch them You stretch them until they are not able to breathe. Because if the government is being stretched, I wonder why someone like Wike will come out and speak. And people were asking in the comment section, who do Wike think he is? Hey, in Nigerian context, Wike is somebody who, the man that single-handedly rigged election of a state to decide how an election can go. You're asking who that man is. Hey, Mr. Ellis has told us here some days ago. He said, be careful if your father's name cannot open door. Wike's name can open several doors in Nigeria. Up onto Supreme Court's door, Wike's name will open it and close it. In the last protest, you didn't see Wike's name. Wike's name went to get graduates injunction against protesters to be confined in a stadium to protest, and you're asking who is Wike? Ah, Oga, you don't hear Wike say pastor, so I should go and talk to a pastor. Wike is the Royal Highness in Nigeria, the man that could be in a party and deep leg in the other party, and his own party they cannot suspend him, but they can suspend Dino Milayo. You're asking who is Wike? Wike is an emperor in Nigerian contest. Why? Because Nigerians, particularly the Rivers, the people of the Rivers people, they are sleeping. You're asking who is Wike? Ah, Wike is an emperor after after the criminal druggie. Wike is also in line. So don't ask who is Wike. Although I don't support him and I don't support what he's doing, but in Nigerian contest, Wike is somebody. Until Nigerians decide and say, Wike, you are no more somebody. Because what has happened in Nigeria is that strong institutions are being destroyed, and you now have strong men. And when there are no strong institutions, strong men can do whatever they want to do. That is what is playing out in Nigeria. And that's why you can see the wife of the president in court without an office spending $700 million, if I'm correct. A widow is crying that she cannot feed her children, 2 children, after losing her husband to insecurity, created by the same government. Because I bet you, it's not allegedly, APC, they created the insurgency in Nigeria. Why? Because they wanted to take government from Jonathan. So the only way they could do it is to create insurgency. They know who the bandits are. They know who the kidnappers are. Agreement was no more agreement. That's why you are seeing what is happening in Nigeria. So APC are the one that created the insecurity, that tied the husband of that widow. And the wife of the president in court is spending $700 million to travel to 5 countries. After she has said in front of a church that they don't need Nigerian money. Remi Tinubu, who is deceiving who? You are Yoruba lady. Yoruba will say, so two people cannot miss the profit or the gains of lie. One person must benefit. So Remi Tinubu, you are benefiting from your lie. We know you. We know Honor. We know what you guys did in Lagos. So continue. You are riding on the platter of gold on Nigerian money. The one from Malta and the one from the EPL oil well, and the ones that you guys can accumulate to yourself while your husband is in office. Only that Nigerians, will they arise? Maybe yes, maybe no. Like that man said, Nigerians, they have the energy and the infantry and the capability to adjust and adjust and adjust, even adjustment to the point of being pied. Either to pie themselves involuntarily or voluntarily because they cannot cope with life again. Because why? A 19-year-old boy pied himself in the last election because he cannot bear the loss. That is who we are as a country. And so that's why now, you now come to Edo State. Edo election is a do or die affair now. Why are you asking Obaseki? What kind of statement is that? It's a true statement for Obaseki now. Edo election for Obaseki, Asue, and PDP is a do or die affair. Why is it a do or die affair? The video you showed us last about the flood is one of them. Number 2, all of the things that I didn't do that they are parading that he did, those are the reason why the election will be a do or die affair. Because why? he needed somebody to serve as his backup to cover up all of his shitty business that he had done in government. And that case inside, look at Kogi State, Ododo and Yabelo is a comparison to what is happening in those states. But the painful thing is that about 4 years ago, Obaseki rode on the wheel of the people. The people came out, both Edolites and non-Edolites. I saw the whole thing. They even went as far as removing the roof of the House of Assembly of Edo State. They took the maize only because of what? They don't want Obaseki to be a governor. Why? Because Oshomole think that he can put all Edolites in his pocket. But Edolites stood up to him. They even went as far as taking granite and put in front of the House of Assembly because Oshomole don't want Obaseki to be a governor. Then it was a do or die affair for Oshomole, but now it's a do or die affair for Obaseki. Why? Because nothing to show for the 8 years that he's been in office. And so when people tell you that 8 years is not enough, it is not enough, and that's why Obaseki will make this election a do or die affair. But my admonition to you, sir, the Edolites stood to fight for you. Some even lost their lives because Obaseki had to be a governor. Why? Because Edolites don't like people being maltreated. A case in sight, Mr. Elvis Oniedigi stood for Obaseki. Land grabbing, he stood for it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it. God bless you, sir. 4 years ago,
Thank you.
during the sir.
No, it's okay.
During land grabbing, he stood for them. So Edolites, now is your turn to now decide if you make Obaseki make the election a do or die affair by taking people without their own will, maybe cutting life short. But is this what we want for our people and for our country? Obaseki, I remember you stood on the altar of a church, a more prominent church in Nigeria, and you gave testimony how that God helped you to be the governor of the state. Is this what you will use in pain Edolite as you leave office? That the state, as you leave office, after they fought for you, we now not see peace. Edolite, open your eye. Vote for Barrister Olumide Akpata is the man for the job. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Mr. Jonathan, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. I greet you once again. Thanks for the good job you are doing. God bless you. I greet all the fellow panelists. I greet you all. On the comment section, I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you, and God bless you abundantly for your tenacity. I greet you for your love. And all those that are listening, and all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. Thank you. I greet the last panelist. Yes, you pretty much said part of what I want to say, so that will at least save me some time. So, first of all, with respect to Wike, you can see that Wike is full of himself. He's an arrogant man who believes that the Nigeria of today, nothing, absolutely nothing. And I meant it when I said, I mean, the word, I didn't just say nothing. I qualified it with the word absolute. He knows that absolutely nothing can happen to him in Nigeria today. Hence, we can see his flamboyancy, his display of arrogance, that nothing can happen to him. So everything he was just saying there, he was saying it, when they are talking, they don't listen. His arrogance had gotten to a point where this man, at his age, he doesn't even listen to himself when he speaks again. That's what arrogancy does. It will bring you to a point where you will be speaking, you will not be hearing yourself any longer. The man, in the entire interview, he was not even hearing himself because he believed whatever he says, people is saying it and people can do. There is nothing people can do about it. That's it. He wasn't listening to himself, because a man of his age, if he was to be listening to himself, I can tell you, almost everything, 90%, if not all, he will not have said it. He will have retracted and said no. You know, when you are talking, there are certain things that you will want to say. You will just say, no, I can't say this now. You will just keep it. No. You will almost want to say, no, I can't say this. You will just keep it. That means you are listening to yourself. So if you were to, if he had been listening to himself, 90% of everything he spoke there, he will have retracted. He won't have said it at all. The fact that the man who is now the neck in Edo State was appointed a year ago does not mean that you don't have the intention to rig. Yes, you want to rig the election. That is your plan. We know that rigging does not start 2 weeks or 2 months to election. Rigging starts 1, 2, 3 years before election. So you have placed the man there. So don't think that you are talking to stupid people, Mr. Wike. I don't know what you take yourself to be. The man was there a year ago. Obaseki did not say anything at that time. Why is he talking now? You put him there because you wanted to rig. Most likely for Obaseki at that time. But now that the center is not holding for both of you any longer, and Obaseki fearing the fact that now this man is now going to work against him, is now talking. It's not that there is anything good for, coming from Obaseki, neither from you two. You are all the same. The one that is crying foul now knows that, okay, this game is not going to play against him. That's why he's crying. But we know that you put the man there for the purpose of manipulating the process. So we know ab initio that the man was there to rig. And you are still bent. We know that you will still do it. The man will still carry out your bidding to rig and manipulate the election next week, Saturday, in Edo State. So election is not something that they just know. The 2027 election, the rigging has begun already. So we are not, if you are thinking otherwise, well, God will save you from your naivety. Because if you think that the rigging of 2027, they're going to start planning it in 2026, or no, they have the rigging process has begun already. So for Mr. Wike, it is time will catch up with you. And lastly on him, yes, his arrogance no bounds now, because in PDP, there is no leader in PDP as of today. I can't say all of them. But I can say to a very large extent, almost all of them are beholden to Wike. At some point or the other, Wike has given them money. I don't want to say gift or anything. I just want to be plain. They have collected from him at one point or the other. And it is not small money. It is not small. The Wike has given them money at some point or the other when things were still working together. So he can blackmail them at any point in time. And he has the record. This is what they call woto. If you want to talk of woto, quote and unquote, now, this is woto. He has it. Wike has it on his hands for each and every one of them. That's why they can't do anything. From the top of them to the least of them, they have collected from Wike. That's why he can come out and be talking like this. And that is why the party has no relevance again. But the fact that we're talking about Nigeria here is unfortunate. So all these leaders of PDP, they should just, I don't know how to describe them, but for the sake of time, they should just enter house. Just forget it. Wike will ride on them, and he will continue to ride on them, and they can do nothing about it. Let them vomit everything they have eaten from him, first of all. Vomit it. Restitute, as they call it. Vomit it. Then you can start talking. I want to say this with respect to the woman, the widow woman. I mean, it was so sad and it is someone that, you know, I saw the video and it really touched my heart, and I hope there is a way that this woman can be supported. I really want to do that with every, you know, with every breath that is in me, you know, for this woman. I hope there will be a way to connect with this widow woman. I just hope so, you know. And that is Nigeria for you. That is the Nigeria where, see, Mr. Tinubu, the video that you showed, the last video that you showed, I will just use that video to encapsulate every other thing that I want to say. Tinubu coming out of the hospital. Tinubu, few days ago, after meeting with King Charles, was talking about citizenship. Mr. Tinubu has the temerity, the audacity, with full-blown eye. Mr. Tinubu, you of all person on planet Earth, talking about citizenship. Oh my God. The widow woman, is that a country where citizenship works or where there is citizenship? Is that a country, Mr. Tinubu? You are talking about you promise good governance. So Nigerians should promise you good citizenship. What else do you want from Nigeria, Mr. Tinubu, until we all buy? What citizenship are you talking about? Do you even know what citizenship is in the first place? For you to even know what good citizenship is. Citizenship, one thing. Good citizenship, another. Mr. Tinubu, do you even know what citizenship is in the first place to be talking about good citizenship from Nigerians? You yourself, you are not a good citizen. I put it to you. Because a good citizen, Mr. Elvis, let me just round up on this. A good citizen will not be doing this. The video that you show where they are throwing bread, literally, to Nigerians that are being confronted with natural disaster. You are throwing bread to them like dogs. Is that how you treat citizenship? Oh my God. What do you want from Nigerians? Nigerians have performed their own role of good citizenship by exercising their civic responsibility, coming out on election day to vote. Nigerians performed their own role of good citizenship by adjusting to the removal of fuel subsidy by a whopping 300% in one single day. What do you want from them? Nigerians have performed their own good citizenship role by adjusting to another 100 to 200% electricity tariff. What do you want from them? They to buy? Nigerians on a daily basis, they are adjusting, they are adjusting and performing their own role of good citizenship. They are living through 34% inflation rate. They are living through 1,600 naira to a dollar. They are living through 1,000 naira per liter petrol. What else do you want from them? Nigerians are displaying good citizenship by waiting to see. They are just waiting to see when their leaders or when they are ruiners, so-called leaders, with just one day, they will just wake up and do the right thing. They will just wake up. Is that good citizenship? The first lady spending over 700 million on a visit to some 4 countries. Nigerians are not crying foul. The president buying 150 billion naira presidential jet in the midst of all this poverty, in the midst of all this hunger and wastages. What else do you want from them? Good citizenship coming from you? That is see finish. Talk of see finish. That is see finish. Look at Maiduguri throwing bread at people. What we should be seeing now is evacuation. They should be evacuating people to decent places.
then you will know that yes, you are performing your own role of good governance. You are treating them, in the first place, they are treating them as no citizens, throwing bread to people like that, like animals, and you call them your citizens? I've not seen one single helicopter going in there. The 100, I can say it to right now. The 108 billion that has been allocated for this rescue mission, I can say it. Almost 100 billion of that money, some people are going to become millionaires here. They're going to fill their pocket here with this 108 billion. The money is going nowhere. Is it bread? 108 billion. You are throwing bread. And you are talking of citizenship. Is that how a nation treats our citizens? What are we talking about here? This is so sickening. This is so sad. That picture alone is an indictment on the government and on the National Emergency Agency. It's an indictment on them. Look at them throwing bread inside the water. Are there no helicopters? Are there no vehicles?
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And people will be asking for good news. What do you want someone to say here? Until everybody pie, before we become good citizens, they will become good citizens in their graves.
Okay. Thank you. Please, can I move on? Can I just move on, please? People are waiting. Thank you. Oga Pisof, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. I appreciate you, but please hold on. Let me quickly appreciate Suberi for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. Thank you very much, Rita Edo Jegede. Thanks for the super chat as well. I'm very, very grateful. Mercy Omarige, thank you for your super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Oga Pisoft, unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir. You have your 8 minutes. Then I'll come to Olumide.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora, everybody in the comment section, my panelists. Bless you. Yeah, I'm going to start with Dangote Refinery. If when I see things like that, the federal government making an order for Dangote to only sell to NNPC, you see, my first reaction will be, or my first calculation will be, that Dangote is playing a game. He's just playing a game. It's just a calculation. I'm just trying to think logically, because he spent a lot of money, and I think he wants to recoup his money very quickly. The only way he can, recoup his money very quickly is to sell to the NNPC, and then get every one of us to look as if NNPC is the one controlling the price, and then they jack it up, and then he makes his money, and then pay for, maybe because he took bank loan, things like that. That would be my calculation, because it's crazy that Dangote, after building a refinery that everybody's been waiting for, and then they're telling us that they have to sell to the NNPC only. No other persons are going to be allowed, or other marketers are going to be allowed to lift product from the refinery. That's crazy. That's not a good economic policy. You see, that shows that this brings me to a very good point. What I've been saying, that Nigeria is under a state capture. So if, just in case a lot of us don't know the meaning of state capture, this is the exact copy, or the exact identification. This is how you identify how a country is under a state capture. When your country is under a state capture, they control everything to their own advantage, which means the citizens do not have any say in the society. The citizens cannot decide. In a normal sense, the government should listen to the citizens, and then and they do what the citizens ask them to do. But in this case, that's not the case. They don't care about the people on ground. They don't care about the woman that was crying, that she lost her husband just because of the insecurity. They don't care about those things. Many of them even instigated the insecurity. You see, it's a shame that Dangote, of all people, that we thought that after he has built his refinery, we're happy when they said they're going to sell the product to Dangote in Naira. Of course, if you look at, if they said to him in Naira, it's supposed to be cheaper. At the moment, a liter of gas shouldn't be more than maybe 200 Naira. If they said to Dangote in Naira, because he refines this product in Nigeria. These are some of the things, if they want to protest, these are some of the things they should be able to protest against. This is crazy. It's just crazy. I just hope that Nigerians understand that they are under state capture, and one day they will stand up. And another thing I want to say, it is impossible for democracy to remove these guys. It's not going to happen. I've been saying this in a long time. Sometimes people might think that maybe I'm just talking, it's not going to happen. In a democracy, you listen to what Obaseki is saying. If it is true that he actually said things like that it's a do or die affair. In a civilized country, you say things like that, you'll be in trouble. Why would you say it's a do or die? It's an election. Why should it be a do or die affair? A do or die thing. The person you want to fight with, he's also he's an Edoma. Both of them, whether we like him or not, Asue Ighodalo, whether we like him or not, Olumide Akpata, whether we like them or not, they are Edo people. But why is it a do or die affair? Because probably he has stole money, and then he needs someone that will protect him. Someone that will come in and give him a cover, because he himself, just like Mr. Ivy said, he refused to probe Oshomole. He also gave Oshomole cover, and then he wants someone that can give him a cover too. Why should it be a do or die affair? It's an election. Who wins, wins. Of course, we know that APC is going to ring the election, because he actually led the way for APC to ring the election. His own party is even out, because he's not even in the contest. He's out. PDP is completely out. Mr. Jonathan said something that PDP is completely, they don't have leaders. I agree with him. They don't have leaders. Wike is talking that way because even up to this moment, Wike is still the one sustaining the PDP party. All the so-called city governors, what are they do for the party? None. Nothing. All of them is to collect. So I was talking to my friend about 3 days ago. He said that, you see, followership is earned. So in Nigeria context, to earn followership, which means your hand must be open because of the situation. So Wike knows how to open his arm very, very wide. So a lot of people definitely are going to be on his side. I like him. I like Wike. I don't hate him for any reason, except for that he ring the election against Peter Obi in Rivers State, which I don't like, He did that. I didn't really like that. Of course, we knew he was going to do that. He never told us he was going to vote for Peter Obi, But he did that. I also see reasons to what he did, because he's fighting for himself, And now, look at how powerful he talks on TV, interview. You see, now Fubara, I like Wike number one, because most of the infrastructure in Rivers State today, he actually did these things. And I went to Abuja. Then you wonder that there was a government in Abuja for good 8 years. Then the minister just came in within 1 year plus, and look at what he did. Look at what he's doing. So that's a plus to him. Even though we don't like him, we don't like his character, the way he talks. Man, if you saw someone that is working that way, that truly works, we recommend him. Up to now, no governor has surpassed Wike's achievement. No governor. All these governors in all of these states, they also take the same allocation. The same allocation. What's the allocation of FCT for 2024? There was the allocation of Edo State for 2024. So how come Wike, as an FCT minister, is able to utilize that, and we could see all of these things? And my own state, Edo State governor, will see nothing. So, I mean, look, Fubara Tuna has adopted Obaseki's style. Just take a look at Fubara. Now, what's Obaseki's style? Maybe Obaseki is the one teaching him. You pick up a fight with a political giant in your state, and you use that as an excuse, as an escape route to say it's the reason you're not working. Go to River State. Everything looks standstill. So did Wike stop him from working? I mean, like, these guys needs to be talked to. These guys need to be bashed quickly because they're using all of these fights. You know, anyway, for a very long time, if you go back to history, for a very long time, it's been PDP strategies for destroying states. They don't want to work. They will always pick up a fight with one of their political opponents, things like that. And they're telling us, okay, Obaseki said that they asked him to bring money because he refused to give people money right now. That's why they are all fighting him. Okay, you refuse to give people the money. You told us you refuse to give them. So where did you spend the money? Where's the money? Where did you use the money to work in Edo State? No, Edo is dirty. Dirty. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe Edo State is this dirty. Obaseki is dirty then. What are we talking about? How can a governor not know that he needs to clean up his own environment? How? And he's crying. Oh, they want to ring the election. They are doing this. I wish I could just even ring it for Olumide Akpata, you know. But we don't have that capacity to do that. All we're doing, we're just going to try to see what we can do to push our people. You know, most of my friends, all of them, they went to support APC. This is crazy. This is crazy. People you thought that, okay, guys, you see them going to APC, then you wondering what's wrong with our mentality? What's wrong with our minds? I don't get it. Everybody's looking for what do we eat right now? What are we going to get right now? Nobody's thinking about tomorrow. And tomorrow, if APC gets into office and they destroy the whole state, we keep talking. I really do appreciate you, Mr. Ivis, and everybody. I'll still be right here listening, and maybe when it gets to my turn again, I'll just chip in.
Thank you. Oga Pisa, thank you very much. I still say you verse. I just now let me see say Edo is dirty. I don't know so other people can see that. Anyway, we're not going to emphasize more on that. Let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. Olabipe Soyemi, thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, my people, for all the love, the support always. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Mr. Merigi, once again. God bless you all. Guys, do your part by pressing on the like, help us to share. Let's listen to someone else on the table. Olumide, if you're there, please talk to us. Okay, you're not available now. I'll come back to you. Mr. Oduwa, if you are there, please talk to us. Then we'll come to Augustine. Mr. Oduwa, you're not there.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Hello.
Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, everyone in the panel, all the listeners, all the viewers and commenters. Good evening, EJ in diaspora. Thank you. Thank everybody for all you have been doing. Well, for the Edo topic, for the topic that the Obaseki said, do or die, well, we did not want the one that will die. We want the one that will be alive. Because if they die, they will not work for the state. So let all of them be alive to do things for the state, for them to see the bad of the state and see the good of the state. So we want all of them to be alive. Whether it's the APC, it's the PDP, it's the Labour, it is APP, it is YPP, it is whatever they might have called AAC, whatever they might have called themselves. We want all of them to be alive to see the goodness of the state. Well, I always bring solutions because I know the problem is there, so I don't need to complain of it. I always go for solutions. I saw the video of this woman that said he lost her husband to insecurity of the state. Well, may the husband so rest in peace. That is what I will say. And people are saying that, Nigeria are suffering. For me, I did not see Nigeria people that are suffering, especially when it comes to the certain people, because I don't know about the North. I will only talk about the certain people. I don't see them that people that are suffering. Because if they are suffering and they go to church and say, on Sunday or Monday or Tuesday, whatever day they have, to go and say, thank you, God, the God that they are not seeing. Come and pay offering to God. The God will be collecting money. Come and pay your tithe. Come and pay your alms. These are people that are suffering. No. These are people that are deceiving others, looking for how to collect something from people, then to go and give to their God that they cannot see. But the pastor who we tell them they give it to the God will not go and use it to build school that their children cannot afford. Their children cannot even attend the school because they will not be able to pay school fees. That they will use it to build university. The pastor will use it to open a supermarket for his wife and tell the church member that, did you think it is your offering that I used to do this one? They will tell you they buy private jet. Even when it was COVID, they bought a private jet. So these people are not suffering. Because when people suffer, you will see them in the street. The street will tell you that they are suffering. The government cannot charge people, even if it is 1,000 against suffering. It is because the people know that, the government know that, what's so-called government, those government who are dead know that these people are not suffering. That is why they have voice to say, who come out for protest, 10,000 or whatever thousand. When the Sudan people suffered, bread, the price of bread changed their life. That shows when people are suffering. Just the price of bread, they increased bread. Everybody was there to tell the government that we can no longer afford bread. I love that our brother who talked in that breakfast of something news. He said Nigeria know how to adjust because they believe on that God they build house for. They use their money to donate and build house for. At the end of the day, nobody will know you when you are not able to bring money again in that house called church. Nobody will not recognize you anymore. So that God will come and do everything for them. They tell you, no, our hand is dead, our leg is dead, so our back is dead, so we cannot walk, we cannot do it by ourselves. So we want that God that we are not seeing to come and do it. So these are people that are not suffering. Because people that are suffering, we use their hand, we use their leg, we use all their power to do it. If the senator or whoever they say they make that law, by now they will have been running away from their house if Nigeria is really suffering. I believe when what is the name of this country that day? Is it not Sri Lanka? When they suffer, the police, the soldiers, all of them should see it in the street that the people are suffering. So Nigeria, like our Baba said, we always have reason to fear. Our Baba fella, we always have reason for fear, but we say we need a good life. So when Nigeria need a good life, if they really suffer, nobody will tell them this is where you will go. Because by help, we have those pity man. People have pity man. And that is why the pastor will keep on deceiving them. And that is why if you tell them this is what they will tell you, I beg you, because they know that whenever they open your mouth to talk, people will donate for them. So they will fail to do the right thing. But when there is no pity come from anywhere, they will wake up to do the right thing. So that is what I can know about those people when people suffer. Because I will use myself as an example. When we suffer here in Italy, that there was no hope for documents. There was no hope for surviving. We all rise up to the streets to the extent that the protests take us away from Italy and go to Belgium, which is the headquarters of the European Union. That shows when people suffered. Nobody will tell you, come out to fight for your life. Where they say they charge people to court their protest, how many people with the court able to hold? How many people with the police station contain? If with the police station control even one street, not to talk of a local government, not to come and talk of the whole state or 3 local government, it is because they are not suffering. That is why they tell you the police arrest them and they can take them to court. People suffered. The police station, if the police will not even have a place to stay in their police station. Not to talk of the one that we able to carry people to court. The courtroom we feed, the street we feed, everywhere we feed. The judge cannot enter the court, not to come and talk of to say they are saying go and hold these people for days or hold them for 5 days. So me, I don't see Nigeria suffering. I pray that Tinubu keep on with this his own work, so that by if you finish 4 years, can continue another 4 years, so that Nigeria to know what to do. So that is for that. Then for the Edo State, that was Oba Hawaii. Okay, that was Oba Hawaii. Where I blame governor, because the people we have as government are not people that are fit, really capable or worthy to be leader. That is why. But I will blame the people who live in Edo State, because Upper Hawaii is an old street. All those people that are fencing houses to the road, that are using gutter, doing their dustbin, then where do they expect those water to go? Or those who went and feed the area that erosion supposed to gather, and they are putting their whatever called house or bank or whatever they feed they can, because they have money. They now occupy the place that workers are supposed to occupy. Then where those water, where did you expect them to go? After they have used fence to block it, they have used filling to cover it. Those water must find their level. So what you are saying today, it is what the people who put waste in the gutter and those who block the area that water is supposed, the channel that water is supposed to pass, or the area that water is supposed to gather, who drove it water away from those areas, then water have to go and look for another place to stay. So it is not the governor who really do that, but I blame him because the people that are there doesn't really know their duty. Thank you, Mr. Nadio. Thank you.
So if he's not the governor, who did this, sir? If he's not the governor, who did? Who do we supposed to call out when flood is ravaging a state?
That is why you see. I said I call everybody, because when I said it here the other day that in terms of Idiagmo and this Buhari that just left, the time of Idiagmo, that those states were neat because they forced everybody to do the right thing.
That's what I'm saying.
So when
now
people are doing the right thing, they will receive.
Now that a satanic governor did not do something, what can you say? Forget the Diagbon. We don't know who is Diagbon. The Diagbon goes.
Then let the people themselves supposed to know what is good to do for them. So when the people at those states supposed to know that this thing we are doing is bad to us.
Is the government enforcing it?
Sir, for people that are for food to eat, for them to eat, is it the government that will come and enforce it into their mouth?
Okay, all right. Let's continue defending the government. That's fine. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa, for your submission. I'll call on Oga CM. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, what drew my attention to today, I came late anyway, but all the best. I mean, all the same. Said it's a do or die affair. I'm really surprised. The first thing I should ask, though it's a rhetorical question, did Obaseki actually say this? I mean, nothing. It hasn't come to that.
That was my statement, Oga CM. Because although I went all the way to look for his quotes, but there was a quote there. But say this time to trust a statement now is difficult, man.
Exactly. So the thing is, to be honest with you, I felt weak. Why I felt weak is that I'm looking at everything holistically. So does it mean we've not matured to conduct the election? What is really there? Just go that day. They give you a paper like this with an ink. Whoever you like, you go behind, thumbprint it. Just let them bring it back, put it there. That is the whole thing. It won't take you 2 minutes at most. Is that what we are trying to drag army from one battalion to this place, police here, public holiday for what now? You see, this has shown our level of development. Why must this be? Do or die or what? Obaseki, if really you say this, I'm really disappointed. Whoever will take over from you will come from Edo State. The only thing that should concern you is, did the Edo people decide? Is it their wish? If it's their wish, so be it. That's all. I give you the benefit of the doubt that your hands are clean of what they're accusing you. You did this, you did that. I give you the benefit of the doubt. That being said, I mean, you should even be happy that you are living. Let another person come and test the headache you've been going through since 8 years so that you go and rest. What is the meaning of all this? Who we do, who we die? Ah, Nigeria. So we still there like this. Edo is not Lagos, they say. Not that Lagos is a do or die, but that slogan shows that there are certain level of brigandage we witness in Lagos. That's what it means. So, but this idea of is must be reminding us of Obasanjo and that brought in Yaradua. This election is a do or die. Who we do, who we die. It's a terrible shame. It had better not be. You see, Peter Obi said, I prefer to lose doing the right thing than to win doing the wrong thing. To me, I prefer, even if my candidate will lose, not even a hair, a single hair strand. Somebody should lose. It's not worth it. The 16 candidates, they are from Edo State. They are from one corner of Edo State. So that is enough. They all have sound mental health. The minimum age, I think, is 25 or 35. I don't know. They all made the minimum age requirement. They all have the basic school cert, which is the minimum. So what else? It's not left for Edo people to say, look, you meet the 4 requirements, but there's something more. This person has it more than you. It's not supposed to be a do or die. Please, I condemn it. The way I condemn what happened in Canada between Amaka and then what happened then, I condemn it that way. We can't use this. This is like a hate speech. Not that I'm sure, but this is my own definition. I may be wrong. To me, this is like a hate speech. Say, what is do or die? For what? What is what do or die that you want to hand over? Is that do or die? Leave the people to choose. I know Asue is a popular candidate. Leave the people. If they listen to me and choose him, I will be happy because I felt he has the charisma, he has the touch, he has the age over others. But I could be wrong. If so far it goes through free and fair, let the right candidate. I don't want. What is the point? They are going to harvest of maybe red blood on the day. Some people may say you see arson, maybe a car burning one in one street, this type of thing. Then you see army with this their camouflage, cover face, and then something. Oh no! I thought we've gone beyond that. Which one be do or die for what? Please, it's quite unfortunate. We should not be. That is not the language of democracy. Allow the people to choose. Democracy doesn't mean that you choose the best. You can choose the craziest person, but you be with them. Americans chose Trump. Somebody who has never been a counselor, no public office, just private. They chose him. He was there for 4 years. They know how they removed him. So what is the meaning of this? I don't like this. To me, it makes me weak today. When I saw it, I felt so bad. I felt so down. Headline: it must be a do or die affair. As if we now pitch one village against the other, one community against the other, one person is a do or die. After 21st, what happens on 22nd? Won't life continue? It's a shame, really. Please, I really felt so weak. To be honest, I'm saying it. I'm not lying. Now let me go to Borno State. You see, Borno State reminds me of what it means to be a nation. You see, there are certain things Nigerians do not do, or our government have failed to. As a government, you are not judged in times of is somebody doing something? Please, who is somebody is on? Somebody, okay, give us a mandate. give us a mandate. Okay. So you see, you don't really see the beauty of a government or their capability. Not that 365 days in the year you wake up, the normal season you go through. It's emergencies like this. It's when you have public health emergency. It is not only public health emergency, social. Give us a mandate, please. Could you mute if you?
Call Nigeria to put him on the
Okay.
background.
No, Niger Watch, mute, mute him, mute. Give us a mandate. So you see, in this, this. Okay, let me quickly drop this. So in a situation like this, you talk about public health emergency. Look at the disease that flood will come with now. Normally, something like this, what the first thing they should do is that all those all those jet, aeroplane here, that is what you use to. First of all, you evacuate them. You sort of you cordon off the place and call it a disaster zone. You evacuate them, some maybe to Bauchi or to different parts of Borno where the thing is not. This thing is really disturbing. Give us some, please, Niger Watch. Can you mute? Give us a mandate. Hey.
Mr. CM, were you calling me?
Yeah, mute. Give us a mandate. Sorry, there's echo coming from.
Yeah,
give us a mandate. Thank you. So let me quickly round off. So you see what happened in Bauchi is an eyesore. It means that our government they still do not understand what it means to be in government. It is not waking up every day, 365 days in the year. You see the sunshine, which you know it will come in January. In July, you see the rain. No, it's emergencies like this that define you. That is when you switch into action immediately. Where is the nearest hospital? Tell them to recall the staff that are not on duty. I mean, that are maybe off duty. Recall them. Where is the police? Where is the ambulance? Where is even the military? Maybe you might tell them, please start constructing one makeshift. This is how it is done. Then that budget you've been keeping for humanitarian service, this is when you bring it out. Everything. Probably most of those people, they've not been flown, they've not been airborne in their life. This is the time they may even experience it. You say, please, it's like you are in a war zone. Pack them, evacuate them, tell the government of the nearby states, if it's so bad that you can't accommodate them, tell the near government of Yobe, Bauchi, say, please, make room for this type of people. You evacuate them there. That is the first thing they will do. And then you assure them of life. You can even now you open one type of if it's in UK they call it DEC, Disaster Emergency Committee, DEC line. You open it, people might say, let me die, I have 5 pairs of shirts or shoes, let me give out one. This is how the country is run now. This is how a country is run. We know it's you might not give the whole comfort they desire, but your response, that's what matters in public health. Your response, the way you respond to it, is like an accident scene. The way you respond, the coordination, the police they are doing their own, the emergency services, maybe the telephone, even the schools. You might be saying this is school time. Let's move others. That's what they should do. But we know now it won't happen. So rather, this might even be another minefield, or is it can I call it a veritable source for some people to make money? When I hear that Dangote donated 2 billion, I don't know whether I didn't verify it, but that being the case, if Dangote donating 2 billion, well, I congratulate him for doing so, but what of managing it? I wish Dangote could have maybe engaged maybe one type of commission on his behalf, so that this money is not what you give to government to manage, because we know now, you and I know how it will go. So what happened in Borno State? I will just say, let's just say this will be the last time this will happen. Let's learn a lesson here. That's why in the Western world, when something like this happens, after that they put inquiry, not really to blame somebody, to blame people, but to know the lesson they are going to learn and build on that lesson against the future. But we haven't done it, and I don't know. So it's a shame really that this type of thing should happen. Like somebody made me to know before coming on that there had been a sort of a warning that there may be sort of something like this may likely happen at some time in the future. and no, I believe no precautionary measure was put in place. So it's like to your tent, you on your own, and that is why people are now running helter skelter, going there, talking, and so many things. Nigeria, this is appalling. This does not show a serious nation. Please, if we can, this be the last time. What is the humanitarian services doing? What are they? Why is it difficult to evacuate people? Evacuate them from the place. They don't need to. You don't need to evacuate them. Then it will be a danger zone. Take them to somewhere good. What are hotels for? Government has got money. What are hotels for? I remember.
Thank you for mentioning hotel.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yes. You see, let me say this. I remember in the year 2000 and I don't know whether it's 2010 or 2011 or thereabout. There was a flooding like this, River Niger, Overbank, and some one local government in Anambra bordering River Niger called Obaru. You know what Peter Obi did? He said they should bring those people to government house at Yoka, where he's living. He said they will make a room. People were said yes. He said their government. He said what is government fund for? He said they should bring the victims of the flooding. Say bring some of them, those that won't be accommodated somewhere. Bring them to government house. We make a room for them. That is what it is. What are hotels for? Government is just funding money. All those their guest houses where they lodge. People different doing different nonsense. This is time you use it. Use it for the people because the emergency. But in Nigeria, they don't do it. See, this brings about the wickedness in us. Fela said this uprising will bring out the beast in us. So this type of something brings out the animal in Nigeria, in the Nigerian government. It's not supposed to be. If there is anything, this is when you show. Even if say you are incompetent, sometimes something like this is where you now show that yes, people will say, oh, it's responsiveness. Whatever you spend here, people will people will say, look, thank God you saved life, and it's an emergency. So you have a way to do it. But our own case, everything is, I don't know. Maybe somebody was saying share rice. You throw rice at people, or was it bread I had? You were throwing bread at people for what? What does that? Even a monkey, you throw banana anyhow to the monkey, we ignore it. I've seen a monkey do that. You throw banana anyhow, it won't even rush it. We just ignore the thing, despite banana being the monkey's favorite food. So in this type of case, please, I'm pleading, government should coordinate themselves very well. Let this be the last time we will have an emergency like this without any clue. Put them scatter the people all over Nigeria, different states. Put them in the hotel where they should be until such a time that the place has been adjoined to be, to be certified to be good for human habitation. Then you now relocate them and bring them back. They are people. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
All right, Augustine, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission.
Mr. Ives.
Yes.
Honestly speaking, you see, it's because of time. What Dr. CM said now, I thank him very much for being. I wanted to touch on, but there was no time. If you can give us time, you see this issue of hotel.
Okay, all right. Okay,
fact,
hold on. We will
I just
address
have a
that.
Bible quote. I only have a Bible quote just to quote a Bible verse. The Bible says in the book of James, it said, he who knows how to do good and does not do it, to him is what? Is a sin. It's a sin. I will leave it there.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, that's fine. I might give a little bit of time later on for you guys to address that particular topic. That's fine. Okay, but let me come to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, I'd like you to talk to us. Then after Mr. Destiny, that will be the last person on the panel, which is Black Panther. Mr. Destiny, if you're there, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, and I greet everyone on the panel. The Nigeria issue says sometimes we always get tired. Like what Obaseki said, let me start from that one. I will blame Obaseki, but I will not blame him that much. Because nobody that will be on that seat, they want to do something that is not right. If what each and every one of us is seeing, mostly what we see in 2023, then if that kind of thing, what we are seeing in Edo State now, it looks like that same thing is trying to play out there. So you cannot expect the man to just keep quiet. None of us will take it. We will still voice out. Although I don't know if it's true or not true, but for him voicing out, I did not blame him. Because nobody that they will tell you drop something or okay, we are contesting. This is supposed to be free and fair. The other party is trying to just use because they have the power or they can do something else. Just want to take it with force. None of us will take it. But if maybe all those kind of things that is playing out, because all those people they have information that we don't have. If all those things are playing out is not playing when the man makes this kind of statement, that is the only way I will blame him and I will condemn whatever he say that is not right, is not normal. But for now, nobody, even me, I cannot take it. I will not accept it. So I cannot condemn someone for saying something like that. But for the erosion, I will blame Obaseki, but I will not blame Obaseki too much because why? Those house was not built within Obaseki time. And if they want to really start all those erosion control, if this man started destroying some houses to construct the gutter, whatever, we here, some of us here, will still blame him, will still condemn him. Even in Nigeria, if really they want to fix Nigeria some areas, they will destroy some many houses to make those erosion go strictly. Because then we don't build house. We don't, if we are buying land, we don't care to do survey, we don't ask questions. Only what we know is this is land, we just buy, we don't know what is coming in after some years, we don't care, we just buy. That is one of the problems in Nigeria. Because if they really want to do all those things to solve all these problems, they will destroy many houses. And if any government starts it now, including me here, I'll condemn the man. I'll say he's a bad person, he's just destroying houses. So if we are still blaming all these people when it comes to all this kind of erosion issue, we should also think and know that this issue started many years ago when they made this plan that is wrong. Because to make it right now, if you take some things and it will destroy many things, which I don't really know how we are going to do it because it's very, very bad because it's destroying many of our brothers and sisters. So I don't really know. The thing is confusing, seriously. Because if you say let's do it the way it's supposed to do, many property will go down. But what do we do now? That is the problem. That is just the problem. But for Wike, this is what you see when you just every time praising somebody that you know that he talks anyhow. When he's talking, he don't care whatever he's talking, whether it's right or wrong. And what he's saying are the most important thing. There's nothing makes sense in it. Nothing. The only power Wike have, that is what I see, that he has given many people something, or he knows their secrets that he can blackmail them. When he brings it out, Nigeria will he said, this man is like this or this. That is what I see in Wike, because no any other thing. Because you cannot tell me that Wike has power to shut all the whole PDP down. Nobody can talk. He talks anyhow. If those people are not corrupt, if they don't have some kind of nonsense cockroach in their cupboard, that is the problem. When your hand is not clean, you beg who you are not supposed to beg, you go down and beg the person. Who you are supposed to beg, you beg him. This is what always comes out. You go do crime that you're not supposed to do corruption that you're not supposed to do. That is what is wrong with PDP right now. That one person will come out. It's not right now. It's not even only PDP. He's not talking to all Nigerians anyhow. If not Wike, all these court cases for those protesters now, we will not see it. And he do it now. He make all this is possible right now. If there's not taking the next protest, you see that people will not come out. Because we Nigeria will fear to take action. That is the biggest problem we have. How long? How are we going to make the country good? How are we going to make the country better? It's very, very terrible, seriously. Sometimes when we are, I don't really know. I don't know. It's confusing. It's not making sense. Thank you, Mr. Nagawa.
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for submission. Okay, the last person we have on the panel.
Hello, Elvis. Can I talk?
Okay, we called you before. Now, okay,
I bet no
you have
vex.
the
I didn't
first.
work.
Okay, that's fine. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you. I just want to appeal to the people of Edo State. I love the Edo people. You know what? The Edo people are brave. They are very outspoken and they are very brave. They have set the pace for the way things should be in Nigeria. Why do I say so? The Edo people have freely elected their governor from Adams to Shiomole when they fought off the influence of Aneni, the Mr. Fix-It. It was the election of Oshiomole, if I remember, that retired Aneni. And ever since then, Oshiomole won a free and fair election. Then Obaseki took over. And then when Oshiomole himself was going to impose his own godson on the people said no. And they freely elected Obaseki. And now Obaseki wants to be a godfather too. The people of Edo State stood up bravely to say no with their Oba, whom I respect a lot, of all the paramount rulers in that shito called Nigeria. I respect him a lot. He didn't take sides. He said he wanted a free and fair election. And the people defended their votes. This is how a place will develop. Even though it takes time. When the people can freely elect who they want. On the 21st of September, Tinubu, if you want to leave a legacy, let the people freely choose who they want. And whoever wins, so be it. But I'm pretty sure that the people of Edo State can make a good choice and choose somebody that will use the resources of the people to develop the people's land. And if that person fails them, they will hold him account again in the next 4 years. This is how good people will come out with their good intentions to salvage the people, and we can see true development. Little wonder we have not seen development in the whole of that country since independence, because the people have not, ever since they truncated the regional government, when I would say in the only history of Nigeria when elections were free and fairly held, ever since then it has been downhill for the country. This is not, people don't rig elections and then you expect them to come and make changes that you desire because they are not beholden to you. This is not rocket science. So Tinubu, let the people choose who they want, and let them hold that person to account in the next 4 years. And the Edo people they've set the way, they've set the pace. I mean, I can say that some states have, some precedents have been set. In Osun State too, with the Beavers, Adeleke won the election, even though APC tried to steal it. I'm sure that in the next 4 years, if they allow a free and fair election, the people will hold him account. In Abia State, in the next 4 years, if they allow a free and fair election, the people will hold him account. And that way we can begin to get people, brilliant people who are credible, who mean well for the people, come out to come and contest. Because good people will not come out when these evil people continue to truncate the system and prevent the land, the people from developing, and the land from developing, resources being used to develop the people. This is not rocket science. Why do we all run to the white man's land? Because they are civil, they are organized, the will of the people will prevail. The same democratic process that we are operating, that we have abused, they don't do that here. They don't. I mean, we all. I don't need to say so much because almost all of us are up in different parts of the world where we are, where things are run properly. But if people continue to rig, criminals continue to rig, all the sole aim of what they desire is to come and steal money, steal the resources, not be accountable to the people. Rig the votes every 4 years. And then make nonsense of the law that they themselves make in that country. And then Melvis, I want to challenge you based on what you said when you were presenting the program initially. You said that people have implored you to only carry good news and stop carrying negative. Please, I beg you, if there's any positive news in that country that they report in any of their daily papers, please carry it. Any positive development by any government at any level of governance, please carry it. Because me, I don't see any. Is it a party that they are doing every weekend that is positive news? Is it banks declaring profits every quarter with no meaningful impact on the people or small businesses that is good news? Please carry the good news. I implore you. And I just wish the Edo people the best of luck in the next Saturday election. I wish them all. That's all I will say at this moment. Thank you.
Mr. Olumide, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission, and thanks for joining us today. In terms of good news, my brother, as you say, me I carry and I saw me they look for, I don't see. I say they look for good news to show here. That's why I'm not telling people that I cannot look for this alone. If you get one, I beg, particularly send it to me. If I refuse to showcase it, then you now know that I'm biased. I don't see good news. All the mainstream articles, all of them, their headline, 99.9%, all are bad news. All.
I think you show one today now, Mr. Elvis. I think you presented one good news today.
Hey, okay,
and you know, that's 700 million where Remi Tinubu spent to visit 4 countries. No, that one are good news now. At least our first lady she visited 4 nations and she spent 700 million naira. No be good news say she go visit them to go do good thing. Now it depends on the perspective where you take look at. It's a good news.
Go ahead, Augustine.
Tinubu went to St. Mary's Hospital, London. I don't know whether he went to visit a patient.
Nigeria was show that video.
On an inpatient come visit. So me, I don't know. And he dressed like a cowboy. Not even no say nothing.
No, maybe he went there to visit some Nigerians, in the diaspora. I don't know.
He go collect vaccine for malaria.
To be honest, I almost forgot. We presented one good news today, where they share bread for people that were flooded.
That's good news too. They are throwing bread.
I wanted to say that too. That's good news. Bread.
Sorry, my people, I forgot that because giving bread to people like that is not easy. You have to applaud
if they tell you how much each bread go cost, how they go how much they supply for each you.
10 million naira per bread now.
That bread, one bread now 10 million.
How many way they share them? That is by a project of 4.30 billion naira. Allegedly.
But the same 100 million naira where the wife of president she even
they're not share bread there. There is difference between share and throw. They were throwing those bread. There is no share bread. Please.
The people are hungry now. People are hungry now. Hunger is now politics.
One politician bakery don't collect 5 billion for those bread though. He don't collect 5 billion.
Let's move on. The last person on the panel is Black Panther. After Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, I want you guys to have 30 minutes within yourselves, or maybe, to give a final submission. So, Black Panther, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening, everyone. All existing protocol observed. I want to say special greeting to our mommy in the diaspora. May God bless you, man. We love you plenty.
And when Oga look forward, when Oga was talking about putting people in an hotel that have devastation in their environment and blah blah blah, I asked myself, we don't civilize reach that side. We have not yet civilized to that position whereby when there's a disaster somewhere, you look for hotel to distribute people. Distribute which people? People that they've already condemned, people that they don't respect. When they want to start the election, they give them money. When they say I'm hungry, they give them food. Thinking as if everybody's an occupant. Everybody came from one Sahara desert to occupy Edo State or Nigeria. That is the way they treat our people. The reason why they are still doing this is because there is no rule and regulations in Nigeria. We have not come together to see ourselves as a nation. In brotherhood we stand. In which brotherhood do we stand? When we have not yet realized that we need to sit down in a convention where we speak the truth and say this is the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Anybody that dares it, go down. We are not yet a nation, not to talk about brotherhood in a nation, not to talk about love yourself as you love your neighbor. I want to use this rhetoric. I will not blame Obaseki. I wouldn't blame him. He's trying to cover his hole. All the things that they've stolen from the people, they are trying to cover it. That is why we say it's a do or die election. I wouldn't blame him. He learned it from his procedure or from all the politicians in Nigeria. They are all the same. When they're trying to cover their shenanigans, all the finances, all the amount of trillions of naira that have come into Edo State, they want to cover it up. They will tell you that they cannot sign anything. There's a do or die affair, whatever. I wouldn't blame him. He's walking the footpath of the devilish and satanic politicians we have in Nigeria who are taking advantage of the decree, the so-called white-headed and bad man called Abdul Salami that is bringing peace accord to all the whole place with the dirty nonsense he gave us as a constitution. Who told him he has a right to give Nigeria a constitution? Who told him? Who told him he has a right? Do we not have an existing constitution that has been on the table? Why didn't he pull out that one and present it to the country? Who told him he has the effrontery, the right to give Nigeria a constitution? Why has Nigeria never asked him this question I'm asking him? Who told him he has the right? The right that he has as a military man was to make sure the country is okay, was to make sure the country comes together in unity and make a way forward. Who told him he has the right to give us a constitution? That's the question they should ask Abdul Salami. He was sick the other day, his honorary leg pain, arthritis. He went abroad for arthritis. And this is a man that gave you a constitution that said Nigeria will be one. Oh, everywhere we full of goodies. He's now coming forward again to tell us they should sign a peace code. A peace code they signed in the presidential election. Look at the result. Stolen election, the Salami could not talk with all the pastors that are following him and the bishop. They don't think they are trying to make peace. They are not setting a good premises. They are setting a very bad premises to the country because they don't love their country. They cannot say the truth. Now, I come to the flood of Mr. Najaoshi. I was not here because I'm involved in another channel in our own politics. We are playing in the United States here. Look, when I brought 2 videos which I sent to Najaoshi about the flood that came. Most of us here, most of us here, we are saying, oh, flood is not, flood is flood. Have you gone to research on the forecast of that rain? You have not gone to research on the forecast. That wasn't a tornado. That was just a rain that couldn't have access to good channels to dump himself somewhere. That was just a rain. High volume rain.
I thought it's a dam. See now?
It was a dam.
I
That
think
The one that
flooded.
happened in the north was a dam they opened.
okay.
But the one that happened in Benin was just a rain, the high volume rain. It wasn't a storm. But look at what the damages it done to the city center that you see there. So the city center that you see there. So ordinary rain with just high volume, not storm, not tornado. Look at if there was tornado, if you sweep the entire Edo state. Like to show you that the man that stole the water storm project should be brought to book. But because they've layers, they've eaten the money together, they cannot do that. These are the people that are giving you another governor called Asue, and you're expecting me to open the book. Look, if we don't start opening books in this country so that they'll pay the price of what they've done to the entire country, we will not have the way forward. Now, people say you cannot attach Asue Ighodalo to PDP. Let us take it individual. Okay, now, let us take it individual. Why is it that Asue Ighodalo not go sign the peace code? Why? Why you not go sign now? If he have the boss, let him go and sign it. If they will not throw him away. Like, that's why I told you people that, look, we are practicing a different kind of politics, party politics. And this party politics is what the leadership says that you do. You can only do exceptional things. After that, the party will ask you. Look at the PDP chairman. He has been there for more than 16 years. They don't want to go. They will rig election. They don't want to go. Since more than 16 years, they have been there, occupying that position. Are we telling ourselves that there's no better person to be chairman in PDP? No, because he knows how to play the balls. And that kind of man that has been there for 16 years, you think we look at Asue doing good thing everywhere? He will not there to collect contract. And then not be collecting contract from the present governor. And the biscuit road, what have they been saying? The flood, what have they been saying? Nothing. But they want to put another person in position. This is why I say today to every one of us that love Edo State, that want Edo State to progress, because your businesses might be directly or indirectly connected into Edo State, making profit for your own business. PDP and APC, they should be thrown into the trash can and give it to the war zone in Russia. There, these people are not needed in Nigeria because they are. Look at Edo State, just common rain. Look at what it is. It be like in a River Niger for a city center. Can you imagine a city center in Enugu is flooded like this, or Port Harcourt like this? Or look at it, city center. Even Lagos city center not the flood like this way. Now the other cities, the other small cities that don't have good channels that are flooded like this. But this is at the heart of Edo, beside King Square. And look at the dirty where they come up for the dirty they flow. And can you imagine the kind of environmental devastation and health hazard this will cause to the children of Edo State? And he's saying that he's going to be do or die. When he organized a local government chairman, the governor, the present governor, PDP won all the local government in Edo State. My brother and sister, if you see the rigging, this is supersonic, moving more than Agbado rigging. That is what Obaseki did. Why is he crying now? He should go to hell. We don't want him again. We want Olumide Akpata to be in that seat because the man that come with clean hands, no stain, no godfather, but human sympathy, human compassion. That is the man we want. We should throw away with all this PDP and APC. Anybody supporting PDP and APC, I've already said it. It's either you are being induced with something. It's either you did tribalism, or rub my back, I rub your back. That is the problem. We should stop this and look at truth. Throw away record. Which record? Which paper? All of them have degree except that man called APC man. We need a a patriot, human sympathy. Closer to the people. That's the kind of people we need to rule Nigeria. Not that degree for the world. That is what we should be looking at. Thank you, Nigeria, for giving me time because I came in late. May God bless you, sir. May God bless every one of us here. Thank you.
All right, Black Panther, thank you, sir. Thanks for that vibrating submission. God bless you. Okay, My people right there listening to us, do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. God bless every one of you for your time with us. We are still here. God Chris is just coming in now. So God Chris, you're going to have your 8 minutes, but after you, Oga CM, please, I want you to manage the final submission with everybody, sir. Please. Maybe we can do 30 minutes or 1 hour, maybe 1 hour. Let's do maximum 1 hour so that will be enough for you guys to speak within yourself. So me myself, I can take my break. I'm not saying that give me super chat since my goes and drink my coffee. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. So, guys, Chris, you are next, but Oga CM, you are in charge of the platform. Thank you, sir.
No go
Thank
eat
you very,
statue. No go hide eat statue.
thank
I
you
go
very much.
start this kind late night.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ajawa. It's a break well deserved. And thank you for graciously giving me 8 minutes, and despite the fact that I came 8 late. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Beautiful people, good evening once again. It's nice to be with you all. Mommy Diaspora, special greetings to you. Happy mid-weekend celebration because today is Saturday. And thank you so much for all you do. And everybody on the comment section, I see you all and I greet you all specially. It's another beautiful weekend of September. Let's do this together. And the people listening to us from all over the world, it's really nice to be with you guys. It's always exciting to know that I'm going to share the cyberspace with you guys every evening. And the people on the panel with me, I might doff my heart for you all. Dr. CM, Mr. Dua, Unwonsu Destiny. I want to be like smart today. I will reply you. Jonathan Kingsley, P-Soft, give us our mandate, Black Panther. And good evening to you all. Well, I'm just coming, so I'll just stick with Edo pools and the Wike and Asue thing. I don't know what was played earlier, but I'm from the two inscription. I can just make my humble submission. Well, Edolites, like we've always said, I met Black Panther when he was, giving his trying to engage all of us verbally as regards the issues in Edo State. Yes, and I'll just follow with that trajectory. Edolites, see, there's a parable in Benin that a lion can never give birth to a crocodile. A lizard will not give birth to an antelope. It is because of this I'm going to tell you that Obaseki is never going to give birth to something different. The Obaseki you see today, any person he brings is going to be worse than him. I'm saying that with all full sense of responsibility, considering the fact that it was Oshomole that brought in Obaseki, and we can see Obaseki is far, far and evil than Oshomole. Because in the days of Oshomole, we could point to things that Oshomole did. We saw tangible roads, university, the Red Roof Revolution. Although the prices, they were all over blotted, but we can still point to all of those. But Obaseki has, it's now in the scene. All we know about is up. Ethanol factory, this, and nothing to show for it. Yeah, if you ask me why all this, how does this have to do with Asue Ighodalo? I'll run a brief history on who the man Obaseki is. Like we said, that in the last week of the campaign, we are going to open the chapters of Obaseki. Now, Obaseki has never been a democratic man since he came to power. If you start from the beginning, the way he was brought into power in the first place, Oshomole had to bulldoze everybody on that ticket in 2016. He bulldozed everybody and ensured that it was only Obaseki that he presented. Obaseki was nowhere in the race, just like Yaradua was during Obasanjo's time. Obaseki was not there, nowhere. The Shomole handpicked him and he brought in Obaseki. Now, fast forward to that same election in 2016, when the election was going on, votes, because Shomole was the governor, election was going on in Edo North, whereas in Edo South, where you have Benin City, where the election materials emanated from, Oshomole ensured that there were no elections because the opposition man was very strong in Edo South. Oshomole ensured that they started voting at about 12 o'clock, and trust Jonathan, good luck Jonathan, he never interfered in that election to the extent that after the election,
Jonathan was in PDP. The APC, led by Oshomole, they had to go and thank him in Aso Rock because Jonathan ensured that everybody got a free and fair, opportunity to take part in that election. Fast forward, Obaseki became the governor. The first democratic function of Obaseki was supposed to inaugurate the State House of Assembly. And lo and behold, Obaseki made a proclamation for the inauguration of the House of Assembly at the dead of the night because they wanted to exclude some members of House of Assembly, and they did that. They did all those. They did all those, and what you have men. These are not even things that somebody needs to talk about. It's all there in the cyberspace. Then the next thing Obaseki was supposed to have done is the local government election. What did he do with that? He didn't even conduct local government election. Let's leave that. Fast forward again. Appointment of commissioners. Obaseki never cared. He ran the state. He ran the state all by himself with few appointees left, right, and center. That is the man Obaseki for you. And when Peter Obi came to campaign for the Labour Party, we saw what he did with the opposition. He never allowed the stadium to be used. That is Obaseki for you. He continued along that trajectory. When it was time for him to go, to allow a free and fair PDP primaries, he refused. He forced down Asue Ighodalo down the throat of everybody. He literally shoved him down the throats of everybody in the political party that gave him a free and fair platform to manage the affairs of the state. And Obaseki went a step further by ensuring that the State House of Assembly, they will never converge in the Anthony Inaoro complex. He removed the roof. He removed the roof in broad daylight. And he forced the members of the House of Assembly to be holding their own section at the State House. And you guys must know that was not the first time. Oshomole did exactly the same thing. It is Oshomole's playbook that Obaseki has been using. Everything Obaseki is doing today, Oshomole did all, but in a lesser unacceptable degree. But Obaseki has taken it to a new level. Everything you see today points to every one of them. But the issue now is that, has this anything to do with Asue Ighodalo? It has everything to do with him. Because he has been there as the right man hand of Obaseki for these years. He has been there. He has learned from Oshomole. He has learned from Obaseki. Now it is time for him to implement those things that he has learned. And if you ever think in your widest imagination that this man is going to be different, then you have to sit back and think again. This has nothing to do with CV. It has nothing to do with London School of whatever. No. We are talking about empathy. We are talking about the people that really mean well for the people they are supposed to superintend over. Asue Ighodalo has all the opportunity. Take him out of governance. Let's not look at his 16 years with the PDP and the APC. This is a man that is said he has achieved so much, and yet he has risen to the pinnacle, to the zenith of all his career. But you cannot point to anything tangible that he has done for his community, that he has done for his state. These are people of the same like Obaseki. They have no single connection with Edo State.
1 minute more.
Yes, they've never been connected with Edo State in any way. In terms of building, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of anything. Usually when people are successful, they tend to come back home. Even if they are not going to stay, they do one or two things. They have their footmark in their home. But Obaseki had none. Asue Ighodalo is even worse. Edolites, we have told you about Barrister Osagbovo Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. He went through the local government 4 times, and in doing that, he collected the things that you people want from him, and he made all those things as a single document, which he presented to you guys as his budget. As his manifesto. This is something nobody has done before. So this shows that he's going there to represent you, to do your biddings.
Okay.
Vote wisely. Vote Barrister Olumide Osagbovo Akpata of the Labour Party.
All right. Thank you, Chris. Very well said. I think like you had a Niger Watch said, we've all given our distance, so we have between 9 to 11 p.m. to put things in order. If I'm to say, I know we've all gotten some 1 or 2 things to say. Jonathan is okay. Jonathan is still here. How do we start? Maybe I start with Odua to my right, come down to P Soft, go to Jonathan, to Destiny, down to give us our mandate, Black Panther, and then end with Chris, if that is acceptable. So how many of us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 minutes. That will take us to about almost close to an hour. So 35 before then, we should be able to know what to do. So 5 minutes. Who do I start with? Odua, what more can you tell us?
Okay, thank you, Baba Dr. CN. Well, for me, you see, when I talk, the question was, who is to enforce it? For those who did not really know the history of Edo very well, Edo, that central, is a place that water gathered right from time. There is what we call Orodi Duonza, because most people now doesn't even know what that means. Orodi Duonza. Those area, it's from Sokmomba Road, Seko, Igun, Onwina, because it's close to, that is part of Igun, Onwina, Oza, First Africa Church, Arosa, Igbesawa, to Erie. Those circles were area that erosion gathered. So that is why it is called Orodi Duonza, because it was Oza that the name that covered those areas. Now, during the time of Ogbemudia, that Bende state, Ogbemudia was able to do drillage and took that water to Ogba. Then people now return and build houses in those areas, which was good. If the people progress in their mentality, that is why I say I don't blame the governor who come now, or no, I still blame him a little. The reason is that the people who live in the land are the one to blame. In second, between Sapler Road, Ecusa, and Third, that area is area that erosion destroy houses. This is where I love what our brother Wosun said yesterday, that people build houses without plan, especially when you come to that Edo state. Just like the way they were claiming that they are developing, but from 3 years ago till now, or 4 years ago, during the time of Oshobole, 8 years ago, during the time of Oshobole and Obaseki, they started selling villages without plan, without any iota of future thinking. All those areas now, they are not shouting, government don't come and take their water away. When they were doing those things, do they consult government? That people came and buy land, buy whatever, they start building nonsenses. Do they consult government? Do they even know that this area, it is where water is supposed to gather? We don't supposed to buy land here. This area is what we're supposed to use to make for. Do they think of those things? People came and built houses in the name of the one they in their ignorances. Is that why people build that they not have the area they make as feed, they have the area they make as this, they have the area they make as a fabrica zone or market zone? Is that if it is the way our people just wake up and do their own, that how this why people do their own? Did you think this erosion will not be destroying their houses? Even upon their technology and their way thinking, erosion will still come and do disaster. Not to talk of we just wake up. The next thing we start blaming, oh, this governor, oh, the next one we still come, oh, that governor. Let us blame ourselves back. First, those gutter that that village I talk about that Obemudia did, isn't the governor who came to be putting pure water, or who will sweep the compound and pour the dirt inside that gutter? Isn't the governor? Is it not the people of the state? We are saying who is to enforce it. We, the people of the state, is the one to enforce it. Italy here, the satellite, what is their camera? CCTV camera. Who are Italian old woman inside his compound? The one that is going along with dog, the one that is riding with barrel. Everybody are vigilant of good things. So whenever they see that this thing is not going well, they cry out. But our own, we use our hand to destroy it. They start shouting that Obaseki did not come, Shomole did not come, Brusali did not come.
Round up in 30 seconds, please.
Do what is good. If we can know that, our stomach need food, then we put it. Then why can't we know that this thing is bad? Let us not use our hand to spoil it. Okay, look at that day. They were doing protests in this Aho road. They pour tire in the road. They burned that quota. Then today, I believe that the federal government have not repaired that road. Who did it? Isn't the people in Abuja? It is the people of Edo State. People that live in Edo. We use our hand to destroy our thing. Then we start blaming one person or another. Let all of us do what is good and start doing what is good. Just like the way they said they are suffering now. Instead of them to come out for protest, they are looking for who will give them money. If you tell them to come and protest, they will say no. They will go to church and go and donate the nature they have. And they say they are suffering. All this kind of thing, it is ignorance of us that is destroying us. So until we repay for that, our ignorance, things will not go well. So I will still blame the governor for not doing the right thing, not doing the right channel, but I will blame the people who cover the gutter. So that is it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Because of because of you, the thing will now be 6 minutes. It's just to be fair to anybody, but we still have time to conclude. On that Bini flooding, I don't have time to give my own. Let me just say a minute. I think that is now an agenda for any incoming governor, whoever it may be, should look into the establishing a ministry for physical planning and the environment. If it's not there already, I don't know.
We have it. We have all the thing you want to talk here today. Those states have it.
Okay, so which means they should be up and doing, because things like this, you don't do it's just a regulation. That's all it takes. It's just to regulate. Make sure that the ministry in charge or the office in charge is carrying out regular checks. People should not build house haphazardly, and then whatever it is to decongest the environment. Anyway, that's what I want to say. Thank God. The next person should be P-Soft. Are you still with us or you've gone? P-Soft.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you very much, Dr. Sien.
6 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You see, I disagree with maybe Mr. Edwin, that our panelists that just spoke now. You see, you live abroad, you live in all those places. There's what we call system. You know why we have a king? A king. One of the reasons we have kings, we have obas, was to ensure that the system functions. So when you don't have kings, when you don't have obas, system naturally human being will disobey. Human being are naturally weak. I mean, like stubborn. Let me not use the word wicked. They're naturally stubborn. That's why we have a system. That's why we have a government who enforce whatever policies they put in place. If you go to the island in Lagos, if you watch out, why is it that Lagos state government, anything that has to do with those environment, they don't give those contracts to local contractors? There's a reason for that. Because you need professionals. You either see them giving it to Julius Berger or some other people who are really, really professional. Go check all the roads most of our local contractors are doing. One of the reasons we have really, really bad roads in Nigeria is because of we do contract with our friends. You know, he's not a contractor. You give him the contract. You know, then he goes out there to look for his own friend who knows how to do something. You know, put block and macro together. I'm telling you things that I experienced. My uncle is a big time contractor in Lagos State with the Lagos government. I'm telling you experience. So this is how they run the country. They don't care about skills. They don't care about profession. They are not interested. It's just business. It's just business. Oh, guy, give me this contract. You know. Now you see you see electrical engineers. You know, like you see them fixing electricity on the road, maybe like street lights. You go find out who is the contractor. The contractor might be a professor of law, you know, from so and so university, the real contractor who knows nothing about electricity. That's how the country is being run. So if the electricity, if the light is not working fine, he doesn't even know. He doesn't know the real equipment that should be deployed in those sites that should be used. He doesn't know. So whatever he's told he's fine. So if he's cheated, he doesn't even know that he's been cheated because he cannot really know the authenticity. He can't really authenticate those equipment. You know, that's where government comes in. Government tries to ensure that we have departments in civil servant offices. We have department of engineering, different departments, you know, where they give standards. It's the reason you have road. They say, okay, this road, we want the standard of this road. We want the thickness of the lateral that's going to be here, maybe 4 or 5 inches. But before that, we want concrete underground first. We want iron so place. You know, it's the duty of the government to regulate all of those things. You know, people naturally will do whatever they like. It's a nature all around the whole world. The reason people don't commit so much crime in the United States or in the country where you are, because they know that there are consequences for committing a crime. Otherwise, everybody go out there on the street committing crimes, you know, trying to do things. People know that once you know that there's a consequence in doing what is not right, everybody would like to, you know, stay put and do the right thing. You know, I saw one on the comment section after speaking on my first round, where someone was asked, kind of maybe it's a question I don't know. Asked me, why should I say who is Wike? Why wouldn't I compare Wike? I mean, he was like, why am I attacking Fubara? I mean, Wike is like a governor in Abuja. So Fubara is the governor of Rivers State. If Wike is the governor and you guys are fighting, you should be working. Why Wike is working? You too, Fubara should be working. So why should you use your own just because you are fighting with Wike? You're not working, and then the Wike you are fighting, who is also acting as a governor, is also working. He's working. He's doing his own job. And then you are coming out every day to cry for, tell us how Wike is making you need to work. What kind of bullshit talk is that? It's been a system. See, these guys, they know what we want to hear, we Nigerians. So they study us, they know what we want to hear, they package everything and they give it to us. And we run with whatever they try to give to us because they try to control our mindset, they try to control how we do things, how we reason. The only thing they don't give to us is how we're going to eat food. Because they left all of those things for us to look about how we think. They've actually programmed us on how we're going to think. They know that
1 minute more. 1 minute more.
Oh, thank you. Sure. So they know that a lot of people hate Wike. So because of the 2023 general election, so he's using that, and I don't like that. I want him to work. If he's working and he's fighting Wike, it's not my business. He should keep fighting with Wike. I don't care about that. But do the job. Do the job. Don't stay. Don't use that as a pretext, as a route to escape to steal money because you learned that from Obaseki. Obaseki fought the whole of Benin all throughout his 4 years fighting. And then he uses that as though he's not going to do any shit, you know. That's really not good. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. Stay here right here. Thank you.
Thank you, Peace Out. Thank you. Well, Well delivered. The next person should. Okay, Jonathan. Yes, Jonathan, it's now your turn. If you are still with us,
Yeah,
6 minutes. Thank you.
thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Sia. Let me quickly use this time just to touch on two items, which is the Maiduguri water disaster there, and then I will also clarify this issue of petrol price that because one of the panelists, I believe it was Peace Soft, he said that petrol should be for 200 naira. I will also round up on that. On this issue of Maiduguri in Borno State, this disaster there, I said something earlier. I said somebody who knows the right thing to do, and he, for whatever reason, best known to him, decides not to do it, is just evil. It's just evil. Nobody will tell me that Dangote, Aliko Dangote, does not know that giving the Nigerian government 2 billion is a waste of money. You who has a refinery, controlling that massive, gigantic resources and investment under your belt, that you are giving 2 billion, it's just money for the boys. You are just paying them. The right thing for you to do, you have the resources, you have the capacity. 2 billion will go a long way. Dr. CM talked about hotel. In my submission, I talked about evacuation. 2 billion will have even be more than enough to evacuate people to save land, so that at the end of the day, they will not be confronted with diseases, because there will be aftermath. The diseases and all the rest, that the health system does not even have the capacity when all this thing eventually breaks out. 2 billion will go a long way, even if to evacuate them from those points to save land. 2 billion will be enough, even if to evacuate them to save land. And this bread that they are throwing into the water, they can now give them in a more humane manner. 2 billion. And you are telling me Aliko Dangote does not know that, except he still have to pass through one politician or one civil servant? That is the damage in that country.
So,
of course,
sorry, Jonathan, is it why they are inside water, they are throwing bread to them?
Literally, they are throwing the bread inside water. The people on the other side throwing bread like dogs. Aliko Dangote, with his capacity, will not have he knows. It's not that he doesn't. He knows the right thing to do. If I want this 2 billion to go a long way and to really, solve this problem, take on this challenge, help these people, Aliko Dangote knows the right thing to do. You know the right thing to do. You won't take your 2 billion naira. By all standard, it's still a lot of money. You won't take 2 billion naira. That's 2 billion naira. That's over $1 million. You won't take that money and just go and throw it away. So it's so unfortunate. Do you know the economy impact? The government, Mr. Tinubu, this is another opportunity for you. If you are taking it the right way, it will even spur the economy positively. This 108 billion, it will go into the hands of small businesses, hotels, and all the rest of them. You will do it in an open, transparent manner. Businesses will benefit from it, and the resources will go round into the economy. But I can tell you, and we all know, that this 108 billion is going directly into the pockets of politicians. It will do no good, except bread that they are being thrown into the water. Nothing will happen. Whereas government use this opportunity to even inject money into the economy, to support small businesses. It is small businesses that will get this contract. They will employ more people. It's opportunity, but not in my own country. It's an opportunity for people now to make money at the detriment of the poor Nigerian people. So sad.
with respect to the crude oil or the price of oil in Nigeria, see, it's not going to happen. We're not going to buy petrol for 200 naira in Nigeria. It's not going to happen. But assuming or accepting without conceding that petrol should be for 200 naira, let's just take it. It's only on 2 grants and 2 grants only. One, that the refineries in Nigeria will be working, that the NNPC will be supplying free, again, please remember, free crude oil to these refineries, and that they will only be bearing the cost of operations and expenses, so that the crude oil will now come out. So Nigerians are only paying for the operations, that after all, people work in those refineries. They are operational expenses. So that's what Nigeria, the cost of refining, that's simply called the cost of refining. That's what Nigerians will be paying for, 200 naira, 250 naira. That's number one. Number two is that Nigeria again will be giving Dangote refinery free crude oil. Free.
A minute more.
They will be giving him free crude oil for him to do what? To refine. And that Nigeria will now be paying for cost of refining. Cost of refining is, I just use that word, it's very broad. Cost of salaries, operational expenses, and everything. So Nigerians will now be paying for the cost of refining, so that Nigeria will now be buying it from Dangote for 200 naira, 250 naira, so that Dangote can cover the cost of refining. Those are the 2 grants on planet Earth, and I said it with full chest, that Nigeria will pay with facts, empirical facts, that Nigeria will pay 200 naira or 250 naira thereabout. For other than that, Nigeria will not buy petrol for less than 1,000. But Dangote is not a Father Christmas. Let's even say that he's getting the crude oil from Nigeria at the rate of 100,000 naira. So you want Dangote to sell it for 30,000 naira, because 150 liter times 200 is 30,000. So Dangote will pay 100,000 and then Dangote will sell it for 30,000. How could that be? Then add these expenses, the cost of refining to it. So even if you sell it at level, it's still 733 naira thereabout. Then add his cost to it. How can Nigeria buy less than 1,000? So these are the facts. It's not going to happen. So we leave it at that. Thank you very much, Dr. Sia.
Thank
I
you.
really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, Jonathan. The next person should be Destiny. Destiny, please, if you are Destiny.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you, sir. I'm here.
Okay. Now 6 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. I mean, I even used up to that 6 minutes. My brother be saying one response to what I talk here today, but he talk, can't respond. So because we don't know the side where we want to respond go. And then the one where I could tell and say the tweets or the video where she already support Buhari. Since when he talk, I never see anyone bring come. The only one where then they bring come out now, the one where the Inke as a journalist go APC office where people they chat, they are people on. I don't know whether not that one. So more forget the other that one. I discuss about the erosions in seriously, if really, because sometimes we they talk, oh yeah, we just they blame, as if our person, if he enter, go down like that, because if we don't use this erosion to condemn the man, he get person where called, he say whether since well, because that who is they call these bros? Yeah, I'm not forgetting it. When it go show the bad road, the way Obaseki do. At least if really you know the verse for Obaseki, you know hate Obaseki. If you start for your own house, your own street, say, oh, Obaseki, now my street with this. Now Obaseki tire or he not tire. But I won't go show now the other ones that were see the bad. Because sometimes I they talk for every time. Say, some people like say they support Obaseki 2020 when we did this panel, because maybe they they need appointment or one or two things. Then, what the thing not did their hand, did not reach their hand. Now the hatred for the man, the worst. Because even that I listened to the some video when Mr. Naja was played there. That guy talk once and he said he not like Obaseki, he not the support Obaseki. But nobody for Edo State where go come and talk say Obaseki is a failure, say the person they lie. But yeah, all those people they come and hear, some of them will come and hear Obaseki is a failure. This person that they live for Edo with them, they stay there Edo State with them. He come and tell you say anybody will come and say Obaseki is a total failure, the person a lie, or unless the person is just playing a political. It's just being a political. So now, none of the words don't talk say within that guy talk. Now lie or not be lie. Because he did there in the ground. He don't see things. Because that guy in the Christian Obaseki 247, because I did follow her up. Now let this man. If you really say maybe not be hatred, now this our brother, yeah, don't forget the Nigerian Obaseki. Well, he never tell us what they say. Magbaro where they talk since where he in the state. So Obaseki tire. Now today when people come they tell us say your way you they say Obaseki tire, he come they tell us now say the road you don't spoil. Why never video the place where they spoil for there can show us for here. Sometimes if you hate person, yeah, it's not good. Me, I not like Obi for the way they do things. Now me cannot support him 2023. But it never get where Obi they do good for year where I not the talk. So me do it for years. See, we are not like him. See the reason we are not like him. See what thing they do we are not like. But this one he do away. I like him. But all these people, when I don't just know why people do like that. If we call the talk, say, in a way, get the find something, they will call the verse. Well, your character, they tell us, say, not be with the way you take the talk for here, not be you take the D. Because some of them can be like, say, the Nigerian politician, like Wike, where go talk, say, not go APC. But it just in APC, but it just they pretend for people, say, in the PDP. All the body, everything for the body in APC. Now, what too many people they do for here? They don't want to come out, just talk, see how we take, see how I take day. They don't use corner, they do things. It not really makes sense. If we talk more, know where we stand put. Now, I think they always pay me with that. Me, I can never come here and tell you, see how you want to be. If I don't like you, I go talk, and if you want to kill me. Because now one person they die for this life.
1 minute more.
Not me who come here and they deceive people. We no talk what you supposed to talk. I believe in one thing. Say, if you tell me, say, hey guy, this is what you do, you did wrong. I'll be say you be my friend. But when they praise me for what I did wrong, you be a bad person to me. Now what many people they do for it not make sense. How the country want to go forward? The erosion. Every time they come here, they tell us erosion. You not tell us say, though erosion don't do things so. Obaseki erosion, Obaseki river. If they begin, Obaseki begin to destroy house to make that erosion make it not work as it's supposed to work. Because we, as a Nigeria, with the balance, we know the check, we know they do any background, we just the buy, they go, they build, they go. If the man begin to destroy some high house for the thing to good,
okay,
now all of us go come here, Obaseki, they destroy house, they go. Why we did like that?
Thank you. What is the name? Thank you, Destiny. Thank you very much. And the next person, we are rounding, yeah? 3 more. The next person should be give us a mandate. Give us a mandate if you are still with us after your Black Panther the increase. That will be it. Give us a mandate. If you are not there, Black Panther, you take his turn. Is there nobody hearing me? Black Panther.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, okay, you can carry on. Give us a mandate. I don't know whether maybe they
Yeah, let me Let me first thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. And I will first of all address one person on the chat block there. His name is Mr. Tony Africa, ADP. I don't know what ADP means. Mr. Tony Africa, I send you a message. You wrote a comment here. You said, I was having stomach pain while listening to Bros Chris Dublin and Black Panther. You were sending this message to Elvis. You see, Tony Africa, I told you something on the platform. I said, I have dealt with your betters, and I'm used to your betters. And I believe in freedom of speech. That is why I am civilized. You see, when you say you were having stomach ache, you know the reason why you're having stomach problem? Because your level of civilization and your level of literacy is questionable. That is why you're having that stomach issue. And I believe if you continue to learn from what we are saying and other people are saying, your stomach issue will be rectified. And that means that we are doctors right here. So Tony Africa, these are the message I have for you. I want to say here concerning the land, what our brother, our elder Odua said here, pertaining the blaming the people. You see, Mr. Odua, like what piece of said, I'm going to expatiate on that. You see, Mr. Odua, when a country, if you understand how a country is formed, you should know that when a system is in place, the system takes over the entire environment and, deter you from doing something against the system itself. So you see yourself concurring to the rules of and regulation of that country. You are in overs now. You came there. Nobody told you that this place has a system whereby if you go against the system, the rule of law will catch up with you, and there is nobody that will plead. But you will plead when you meet the judge by yourself. And the system must take its course. Now, when you have a country where there is no system and the rule of law, the system Abdulsalami managed to give to you illegally, you cannot conform with it. That is to tell you, anything brought forward illegally, you cannot conform with it. And when a system like that is illegally brought forward that you are not part of, no place, and nobody is held responsible. Even your leadership is not held responsible if it steals your money or do a nonsense and a caricature of your people. Is not held responsible. Then how do you expect people to do things the right way? Even if you talk to them and they do it, there is no law that brings them down to their knee that what you are doing is wrong. I come to look at it. In a state where you are building drainages, are you supposed in the 21st century to open your drainage wide, mouth open? You see that where you are staying in the Western world, where drainages are open? I want to think about it. In your system in Nigeria, in your Edo State, do you have bins along the way where citizens that make use of something and they want to trash it? Do you have any in Edo State? You don't have. When you see a person under duress, he wants to trash his whatever he holds at hand, where do that person trash it? Say, put it in your bag. But because we don't have the rule of law, the person will just trash it on the highway, in the drainage. That is what you get because you don't have a system. And that is why I went against you, saying you have to blame the people. You cannot blame the people because they are functioning under illegality of a system brought forward to them. And there is no rule of law. If your father steals, the father is not really responsible and nothing is done for him, what do you expect the children to learn from? Is it not from the father and nothing was done to the father? Will the children not copy? So that is what we have. When you people, there's a level of literacy and understanding of a system which we need to build. We need to build it up and see yourself in that position. And look at it with common sense. Holistically, you will see that the problem we have is not the people. The problem we have, it is the kind of system we have that cannot hold anybody responsible for misbehaving, for stealing, molesting, and doing all sort of caricature thing in Nigeria as a whole. And come the last answer, the last question we ask, is Nigeria a country? If you know the answer, you would rise up and start speaking on how we are going to build a system that will regulate our common faculty in us so that we start doing things right, and anybody that steals will be held responsible and people will copy from there to know that if you do things wrong, you'll be held responsible. That is how a country works, and that's how the system makes sure that people don't do things wrongly. And you don't blame the people because people are not part and parcel that made the system you have now in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, Black Panther. The next person is give us a mandate. Are you still there, or do I go to Chris Dublin?
The Papa Chris,
Let me go.
10 seconds.
Let me go.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Odua, what is it? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Black Panther. I remember that, yes, every household have drum in their compound, outside of the compound, or some build it to their wall or whatever. But today, is it the governor will come and pour those drums and everything? No.
Okay, thank you.
It is the people, sir.
Thank you, Odua. Thank you. So that I'm running against time now. Give us a mandate, please. 6 minutes. If you are still there, or I go to Chris, my friend. Normally, Chris should speak last. Give us a mandate. If you can you hear me, sir? Okay, yes, I can hear you. They say I go reduce your. Okay, 6 minutes. Okay. I know they reduce anything. Thank you. Okay. Give us a mandate. You muted yourself again. Oh no.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, I say thank you for not allowing your friend to go before me. Appreciate you. This is democracy.
Okay. Thank you for observing. At least you now know. Say Chris, now my friend. Continue. 6 minutes.
It's our laughter day here. We should be laughing because there's no need to. Nigerian matter no go put a sort of our mind. You see, when we're talking about the implementation of the drainages and everything in Edo State and then across Nigeria, what quickly comes to mind is town planning. I remember that when I was growing up, I would travel from Lagos to Ibadan to go and see my uncle, my dad's last born, the last born in the family. He would tell me that is the head of the town planning, is the director of town planning. So we'll go and see the man. So the brother, my uncle will be telling me that this man is the head of the town planning, that all the land in Oyo State, they can decide what happened to those land, they can decide where they build, where they don't build. Now that brings you to Edo State. There are some things you cannot put on the people. The reason why we have government, see, we wouldn't have had government. Everybody would have just been governors, senators in their own capacity. But we have government to initiate bills, to put policy, much more to create laws and enforce those laws. You talk about Kai, Mr. Odua, Operation Indiscipline. Sorry, is it discipline? I forget that name now. In those days, you remember in Yaba, you have
war against indiscipline.
Okay, why? Yeah,
in Yaba, you have to kill in Yaba. You cannot join the kill in Yaba. If you do it, you go for it. Because there is law. There is law in place. And so the people are dead to those laws. Now, the Edo State, the government is in charge of town planning. When we say people now build fence on drainages and everything, who in the first place gave them those permission to build those fences? Who gave them those C of O's? The reason we are shouting here when they demolish house in Lagos is that you guys are the one that gave them a C of O's in the first. You sold those land to them, you gave them C of O. Why now rebooting the land from them? So the duty of the government is to put laws in place, and the people must adhere. I was driving some days ago, Black Panther, you know this. I got to a junction in my neighborhood, about to enter into the highway, a 4 junction. Very early, wee hour of the morning, a police cop was parking opposite that junction. I made my right turn normally, and I know that this guy is a cop. He was just coming behind me. So when I tried to change lane, the guy turned on his light. So he stopped me. He said the reason I stopped you, sir, is that when you were at that junction, you didn't trafficate, even though there was no vehicle behind me. He stopped me because I didn't trafficate, use my blinker. He said, I will make this on the warning for you. He gave me a card and said, in case you feel offended about this stop, you can call the MPD.
You can call the judge.
No, you can call the judge or call MPD office. That's the abbreviation of the city where I live. So there are laws and regulations in place, and the people must adhere. In those states or in Nigeria in general, the government are the one that make the law. The government even break it. Dr. CM, my wonderful brother on camera, said it here in the last election that we make our own laws, and that's why we are saying that when they have to win the election, they have to win on the landslide. Not in Nigeria, because the last one we made law. We brought beavers. We are the one that broke. The government was the one that broke the law. Liar Manuel came to US to come and tell them that they switch up beavers. Okay? So government is, for me, everything goes to the government. Because if you have the laws in place, the people don't have no choice but to follow the law. They have to follow. They must abide by it. Why are people not climbing pole to go and commit suicide and do all that, or to go and do some shady thing? So government must enforce the laws.
Okay, 1 minute more,
and the people will follow. So that's where I want it. But all in summary, for this Edo election, Mr. Peter was in Edo State. They are still there. They've been going from one place to another. Alex Uti was there yesterday. He's there again today. So people, Edo light. Edo is bubbling with Labour Party. More importantly, Mr. Peter Obi, Mr. Alex, everybody on ground. It continues. So debunk those story of Olumide. We see the jungle has matured. Now we have seen what is happening on the 24th. It will be a cruise win for Labour Party and LP. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And Chris Dublin, Chris, my friend, you are Nandi. See, everybody don't know, say you'll be my friend. So something must have to give. So just make you know. So you are the last person.
Oh, if I let you finish, our friendship don't close again.
Since you are the last person, continue talking until Niger Watch stop you. Not me go stop you. So
well, my people, now good evening. Yes, thank you once again for the opportunity, and Dr. CM, thank you so much for doing this moderation today. You know,
now only 1 minute to give you, not be until Nigeria will stop you. 1 minute to give you.
No, lie, you know, Rich. I know that one na rigging. Chris, you have at least 7. I time. I time. No. I time am. Na 7.
Not you say until Nigeria was stop am. Me, I don't stop am already.
I wasn't expecting you now. Now you said you should know. I wasn't expecting.
Mr. Elvis, now person and do person. So thank God say I don't even speak before Mr. Chris.
Okay, Chris.
You know, he said make I stop am when Nigeria will stop you. Me, I don't stop on that, Chris.
No, you know.
Not true. More than no legal. Now what you talk?
No.
Exactly.
No.
You know, say stop you.
But you give us 1 hour. 1 hour never expire, man. Now when 1 hour expire, I will expect.
You compare this to Asue and Obaseki, right? You can compare this to Asue and Obaseki.
Nothing concern Asue for this one. I beg. Nothing concern Asue for this one. Just nothing concern Asue for this one.
I give you 2 minutes, 10 seconds.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Yeah, quickly before I finish. Well, good evening, everybody. Like I was saying before, Dr. CM, thank you so much for moderating this section. Yeah, you know, they said life is better when we all work together. You see, this is how a system ought to operate. You know, when they were setting up democracy, they ensured that initially it was everybody who gathered at the square, everybody, you come and express your opinion. As the society becomes bigger, then I said, okay, you send somebody from your household. It became somebody from each of the household in Greece. Then after that, they see that they couldn't accommodate everybody. So they now start saying, okay, people in this environment, you nominate one person that you send to the council. That's just the origin of democracy, because they know that we all cannot have our voice at the same time, but we together, we can put our voice together and give to somebody to take ahead for us, to take to the city council. You see, when we work together like this, definitely we are going to make progress. So the reason I'm just laying this foundation is to emphasize, to buttress the importance of unity. You know, but unfortunately, what has been the major albatross that we have to contend with in Africa, in short, not just in Africa, in every underdeveloped nation, is the lack of unity. Because when people feel that their voice should always be at the top at every point in time without giving consideration to the feelings of other people, to the expertise of other people, things will definitely go south. And take, for example, well, before I get to politics proper, I'll just talk about Maiduguri. I think Mr. Jonathan mentioned Maiduguri earlier, and I felt that, yes, it's something I should add my voice to. Also, you see, the problem we have in Nigeria is the problem of accountability. And I hope the people that ought to know better, the people that are responsible, they should be more actionable to what they are supposed to do at every point in time. It will interest you guys to know that over 70 billion of maintenance fee for that dam could not be found. Over 17 billion to maintain that dam. And let's not also forget that just like you have the Niger Delta Development Commission, they also have the Northeast Development Commission. Immediately after Buhari came to power, those were one of it. Go and look at the hundreds of billions that was voted for that Northeast. See, for example, like the Niger Delta, you can point to projects that they didn't do properly. But in the Northeast, you can't even find anything at all. Buhari was there for 8 years, funds, hundreds and hundreds of billions. And Maiduguri was the headquarter. Borno State was the main state, and Maiduguri was the headquarter for the expenditure of those funds. Till today, nothing. You can't even account for anything. These people could not even build quality schools that would take people off the street. The young girls that lost their parents to Boko Haram, what do? Instead of giving them quality education so that poverty will end with their own generation, they are marrying all of them off. That's the best they could do for these people. Now the question is that what about the funds, the maintenance funds for that dam? Where are they? No, of course, nobody will talk about that as usual. When issues arise in different parts of the country, people always look at different consideration. We tend to move with a lot of sentiment, and because of that, we usually miss most of the things we are supposed to focus on. Talking about sentiment, the same thing goes to Fubara. Right from day one, I've made my point very clear, like that people like Fubara, I don't usually have any iota of sympathy for them. You will think these people are doing the biddings of the river people, the river state people. It's a big lie. They are just there for themselves. You see this Fubara calling Wike all forms of names. Immediately Wike agreed to work with him. Everything will change. We saw it the first time it happened. Immediately they signed that peace accord. Fubara, he started attacking people that fought for him. That it wasn't quarrel he had with Wike, it was just a father and son misunderstanding. The same Fubara. And waiting Toko, immediately Tinubu signed that peace accord. Then the people that fought for him, they were now in a limbo. It was when the fight started again that, see, Fubara is there. He knew how he got to power. You made a deal with the devil. So what's all this complaint for? Why are you trying to play the innocent game here? You are not innocent, man. You are part of the system. You are pandering to emotions, which shouldn't be at all at all. Talking about, I think Black Panther already trashed that out already. And the Black Panther, I realize they take Mr. Odua, Mr. Tony Africa, they take him too serious.
I know you take am serious now. I say, I believe in civilization now. Now he go regulate himself.
That's what he normally writes. He go write. He say when they talk, but let them pay. One thing I believe in that in every group there's diversity. There's always people, and there's this Gaussian curve. There are people that are on the left and right of the Gaussian curve. There are people that are in the middle of that curve. So all of us, we come with different things to the table. That is how I personally see Tony Africa. I just seem like somebody on one extreme that brings a different perspective to the table. That's just for me. Mr. Dua, you make very solid points, Sha, but make we understand. I think Black Panther also deal with that, and P-Soft, they dealt with that perfectly. You see, it's still, no matter how we look at it, it's still the responsibility of the government to create a functioning system. And they need to have, there's supposed to be Ministry of Environment. Under that ministry, there ought to be a department, waste management department. The Western world where they talk about now, because the waste bin there everywhere. There's waste bin everywhere. And of course, the people also do their responsibility. They try to put the waste where it's supposed to be. And Mr. Dua, I don't know, you get one day, may I make one example? You go notice for Friday evening to Monday, especially for Dublin, you go see the way they take the litter everywhere. It is different from weekday. So it shows, say, these things still happen well for London. It shows, say, if nobody is watching, people have the tendency of being messy. If you watch for night, if day break, you will see, say, people, they leave trash, McDonald's can, everything. They'll just leave out from where they sit down.
But
Chris, even in America, they litter their waste pan everywhere now.
Chris, yes. Is it who do you blame? Shebi, we used to have a local council. Is it not the being collectioner? Is it not the everything like in Anambra, everything governor. And I tell them, say, what of your local government chairman?
You see, it's still the same thing we are saying. You see, if you say governor, I'm not even talking about governor now. I'm talking about the system, not governor. Local government, all of them, they are part of the system. If you have a functioning local government, all those things will be taken care of. No, the point I'm making with that example, the way Mr. Duarte talk and be say, if everybody do the right thing, it be like say for abroad, everybody they do the right thing. No, the main reason why people they do the right thing, they fear the repercussion of what government will do. Otherwise, if you leave,
and they fear, let me put a word for you. They fear the bill when they go pay.
That's the thing. if we really say we say the truth, now maybe like 20 or 30% of people now go just do the right thing, even if government they watch or government not they watch. And again, when people are under
Thank
pressure,
you.
yeah, when people are under pressure, there's a tendency for people to quickly do something that is not right. For example, somebody they drive now,
Thank,
if he can not
thank you,
wear the
Baba
day,
Chris. I will say something here.
if he can not wear the
Thank
day
God you said a local government. A local government. You did not say the chairman of the local government. So everybody has said Obaseki. They did not say Obaseki government.
No, wait, Oduwa, you know why that one be like that? Why everybody they talk like that? Because we know, say for our system here, we need to be realistic. You know, say for our system here, the kind power we governors they get, and those local government, they know they function independently. Their money where they come from Abuja self, now governor pocket they go. Now governor will come give them something, make them take pay their local government staff. As the local government are not functioning independently the way they be for abroad. Because our local government council, you know, I don't know, they be just the government of their own. Go
Bros,
reach
no vex, I
everything
fit
that
talk
has to
something.
do with immigration and everything. They are almost the
Bros, no
government
vex.
of somebody saying something.
No, yeah, no vex. That one, how it take concern us. Because if your picking ask something for your hand, you not give her, and you not go tell the mama say if he ask something for your hand, you not give her. How your mama will come to tell you say this picking, why you not give her this thing? So the local government now will go play for anything, whether
No, yeah.
the
See,
governor. Bro,
my
so
brother
I
on
beg,
to
I
be
beg,
say,
no life.
my brother on to be say, I be not even
No, I'm
one.
not going to
Sorry,
BC. I'm not going to BC. Sorry.
Destiny. Sorry, I be not even want make one example. Yes, now, but as you don't make this point, make I make the example. See, Ogbemudia, we all of us they talk about. So this Ogbemudia for Edo State, one of his daughter, now local government chairman for Edo there, for Edo State there. But this his daughter, he speak up like wetin you dey talk so. Do you know say the woman go small occasion for London like last month before he come back, Obaseki and the people they remove the woman. I be no one bring
But
this one.
wait, bros, no verse, bros, no verse. They go remove her. We go know say he speak up. If all of them done like that, maybe they remove all of them. Oh, they know say yes.
Yeah, see, my
But they
brother,
remove them.
wetin you dey talk so you dey look am from I dey look am from both sides. You dey look am like say na the people supposed to do more, not be the government. I'm looking at it from both sides. You no fit leave the government out of it. That's the way the government they do no good. Say that they collect local government fund to the extent Buhari carry them go Supreme Court. Tinubu come still do the same thing. They can't win the case. To sign am now,
Bros,
Tinubu no fit sign. He no fit
bros,
sign.
no verse. Bros, no verse. This will not be the people now. We are talking of local governments. May they talk, speak out. We know where they did. We know where they paint them. Whether we feel assist or we not feel assist. We know governors there. Why this is a local government I can't
Okay,
take it?
Randall.
If governors they get problem for the federal, then they always speak out. The way I come to
Yeah,
say that local government
Okay,
they set up us.
okay,
well,
Randolph.
well, make I
I
quickly
bet
round
before
up.
you round up, I want to say something. Now, we are talking of this waste bill, which bill. Did you know that in bypass, when they collect all this waste, they go there and drop it in the borrow pit. But today, the people of those areas have sold those borrow pits. Now, are you going to blame Obaseki for the place they drop a waste bin that is now being sold by the people who said they are the community holder? Who are you going to blame there?
Well, Odu and Destiny, make I round up. I hate them if they give me privilege, I go misuse them. I don't use too much minutes now. Dr. Saying, please, 1 minute. Mr. Odu and Destiny, make una get with the talk. The way we want to look, I'm like, say, the government should be exonerated. It's not wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's not right. The fault is from both sides. But the government has a larger blame on this. The government could be the local government chairman, the commissioner, whoever it is. And lastly, I do like one I not forget. So Shomole chopuna 30 billion naira to control flood. Shomole na eat am. Now APC man, he and Obaseki, they eat that money. Obaseki even use a campaign, saying go send Oshomole go jail for that money, but he not do anything. So, Dr. CM, everybody on the panel, Mr. Ninja, I thank you so much.
Dr. Sir, I beg, give me 10 seconds, I beg. 10 seconds, Dr. Sir, 10 seconds. We need to hit this thing on the ground so that we know they talk Odua or Nwosu. Now, no, like say, now they follow with the app for Nigeria. Let me give you one example. The Ogun State, is it Ogun State or Ogun State
Now,
governor?
I know where you go.
Ogun State governor, yes. The councillor, the chairman of council, they spoke out. What happened to them? They almost threw inside cell. He came back to kneel down. It is the people that almost beat him in public. He came back to kneel down for the governor to put hand for his head. So that is why we are saying the system. If you give local government money, the governor say he must land for their account. The governor can't give them their own money where they say they will take pay people when they work. If government give them money, then go make sure that they generate revenue by putting all these bins in every home. They will be paying money on those bins that was placed in their home. Look, this thing is going to be a culture. We must always know that everything that is good is being brought forward and it's going to be like a culture. People have to concord to it, learn it, and get used to it. That is why we say the system is very faulty. And I make a reference to war against discipline, which give us Amade said. If you were in Nigeria then, war against it, they not born you where to throw something for ground. Try them. If you do, you for try them. That is, people are being held responsible for anything that they do, whether consciously or unconsciously. That is a system, just a little system they gave us, and it was working.
Okay. Anyway, thank you, Black Panther. Any system that will make people take responsibility must be able to punish them. Say you pay fine if you fail it. So government should who enter again? So government should have especially the local council should be able to get some money by raising revenue through refuse disposal. Is their job. They should fix the amount, clear the refuse. If you don't pay, then you have. If you dispose it wrongly, there's a fine. If you don't pay, there should be a customary court or something to try you. They get your money. I think that should solve it. That's what I feel. Niger, what?
But sorry, the question is why the Bush always show up on Environmental Day?
Why do they?
My brother, Madit. These people are collecting money, and these people that are they are paying taxes for waste bin. They are paying taxes. Why are those people not buying those waste bin? They are paying those people. I witness it myself. This one is not the tell me. I saw it.
Everything is still revolve around the government. The duty of the government is to implement laws and ensure that those laws are adhered to. If you don't adhere to it, you'll be sanctioned for it. That's why people, if you live in a foreign country, you adhere to their rule and regulation.
Mr. Duan, let me ask you one question. Sorry, just I beg, just a very few seconds. You see, again, one thing when I see for Ogun State, it's because Black Panther just made mention of Ogun State. We wanted to cross to the other side of the road to go buy something. So there was a pedestrian bridge. Since that day, I've been afraid of Nigeria pedestrian bridge, crossing pedestrian bridge. So we can't cross, say, look, we use pedestrian bridge, cross. About 3 people, they bent down on top bridge. You know what they were doing? Just imagine what they were doing. On the broad daylight, you have councils under the bridge. Councils, like people that are collecting money from, Okada, all this kind of stuff like that. Then people, they pull on top the bridge. See, that day, don't you can't defend Nigeria government. Just forget
it. Anyway, the thing is, we know our problem. It's just that probably our government should wake up. There are ways they should make money from the people, but they leave it to slide. Otherwise, I do not see why we should be talking of refuse when the government should provide refuse collection points. people should pay, particularly in the urban areas like the cities. Then you pay, you collect your refuse maybe once, twice weekly, and then do whatever they want to do, recycle it even and make some money. But maybe we are yet to exploit those opportunities. Well, that is basically the job of councils in UK here.
They know it
Refuse
now.
disposal.
They
They
know
know.
this
So
thing.
I don't know why. Anyway,
I
gentlemen,
think Lagos State have a prototype of what you just said now.
Right.
They have recycling plants.
yeah,
All
Lagos
right.
State, yeah, they've done it in they did it in a Bonny
Thank you.
State, a recycling plant. Anambra want to copy it. I don't know whether they've done.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
Thank you.
Niger
Thank
Watch.
you. Thank you.
All
Thank
the
you.
best.
Thank you.
Did you even know that this cycling can generate light for us? The light we are saying we don't have. They can use it to generate light.
We'll answer the question, your question tomorrow, guys. Go and sleep, my friend. Go and
You
sleep.
don't wake up. You don't wake up.
You don't wake up.
You perfect, go sleep first.
Don't go chop. Don't belly full.
Really worry this one safe. All the questions they ask, I beg. Now 1 hour I give now don't collect more than 1 hour. It's still not enough.
That means you know obey your own law now. For cut off that 1 hour dot.
That one are true.
No, thank you. You said 1 hour, and then there is no time that written 1 hour. Is it up to 1 there? It's 12 o'clock now. It's maybe up to 1. So that is 1 hour, no complete.
Look at this old man. You want to use village sense for us here? We don't pass 1 hour.
Anytime Nigeria Watch give, it go almost double. It go 1 hour.
No, the thing is, Niger Watch must have known it by now. We don't need to tell him. Anytime you give, they have a way of running it down. Then go run and down here.
You go pass.
There's no way. You go pass.
Now media now, there's no media that is accurate with time. Go and check all over the world.
Especially
it's media.
When we have
apart from my own.
Especially when we have people
but
like
today is weekend. Today is weekend now.
Give us
and Edo election is coming. We can still go some few more minutes more.
Oh God, go and do your weekend.
You know, talk your brother I do for they call himself Tony Africa. When say my word, they purge for Bele. He go purge you tire.
Leave Tony alone. Tony not get what he do you. Just leave and
I don't tell Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Say what they purge for Bele. Tony mouth, You know, as they fight for WhatsApp group, they go they fight.
Must you reply?
Tony.
All right, guys, we've come to the end of the broadcast. We're going to continue again from where we stopped tomorrow, 6 p.m. Fingers crossed by God's grace. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much for your time. Oga thank you very much. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Give us a mandate. Black Panther, I appreciate you all. Thank you, my wonderful people. I want you all to know that we are collectively here every day to see how we can put our voice out there positively to see our country work. That's what we're doing. I appreciate you all. Sometimes you see today's broadcast now is very calm, no quarrel, nothing. Not tell us thank you now. Tomorrow now we'll go vest, see shake table. Now can say that's also nice when they make. You see, now say thank you. We get peaceful this day today. Because we'll not go figure out and say tomorrow, so we'll not go shake table. We'll go shake. That's why it's called panel. Guys, I appreciate you all, everyone right there. Thank you very much. Peace off. I appreciate you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Mr. Odua. I appreciate you all. Thank you for those of you that supported the channel. Madam Obe Ashiko, Love God is my strength. Rita Edo Jegede, Suberi, Messi Omarigi, Olabipe, Soyemi. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. I appreciate those of you that call into the show today. Even now, people still call it in. It's quite late. We don't pick call after 10 p.m. Madam Origin, we miss you. Madam Origin, we have not heard from her for a week now. I hope she's fine or she's just taking a break. Break is allowed. We miss her. Yes. Madam Luke, we miss Madam Luke, but Madam Luke is on 6 months break. Madam Luke needs to calm down because she was bullying on this platform like the way Black Panther is bullying us. Now, Black Panther, now you remember we go do 6 months very soon.
Yeah.
You know, very soon.
I send you one music now. You know, we play the music.
You see now, not be bully still with that one now.
Which one be bully again? That's what they bully. I talk, I give you information. You know, be talk, say they bully you. Now what for you?
Now we'll play tomorrow. Now we'll play the music tomorrow. Whether copyright now, they don't say all this now we will limit people. So now copyright now not the
no, this one international music, no copyright.
Okay. I'll look them. So most whether for use tomorrow. I'm not sure what the music is all about, but I'll check it out. I appreciate you all my people. Thank you very much. So people say we don't miss you tired for the year. You know, I don't know why you take a very long break like this. Nigeria matter don't tire you. Huh? No? You know, that's here. When you see people take long break like that, you don't say Nigeria matter don't tire the pata.
Now lie, then go come back.
Not true.
Yes, now. You don't
then
tire
go come back.
They can't be bothered.
All it takes now one tragedy go happen, everybody go rush back.
Everybody go come.
Not so. It be like injection. Your injector, your come back.
It be like as that man, the spot time coming out from that hospital. That man, and they talk to that man.
Yeah, I know.
They go say, that
where
kind
go
of
see
people come out.
where go see patients.
For this platform, they talk, you read those, so, La Pata, like you, they cause all these wahala, so like you they cause
if na America, if na for America or UK, now in this flooding they may degree, you could just see presidential helicopter don't fly, go there. You go see the head of president come out wear like something, dressed like if you put helmet, you go see him they wait, but no for this one.
They throw away bread. They throw away bread. They throw away
bread, and that man there for UK, right? That way we are talking about say there for UK.
No, remember Hurricane Katrina. Now, no remember.
And now George Bush now Hurricane Katrina, yes.
Yeah, that's hurricane. You see the way American president, the way they behave.
If I go there,
yeah, make sure everybody is okay. But now you still want place the bread where they give people like monkeys.
No, do well.
You just say Tinubu don't make statements.
Now our level of civilization, I see so.
In fact,
we don't do bread for rat and cat.
I want to know the cost of that bread. Okay, thank you.
That bread. No, you said you want to know the budget of that bread. The budget 4.9 billion 688. No. The way that they talk, I'll say 4.9968 billion for the bread distributed to the flood affected Nigeria patients or victims.
And if you go add those people, then go say they no see any bread no reach them.
My country.
I can't believe this, man. I beg my people go sleep. Nigeria must not kill us in Jesus' name.
If now look those bread, now it will be expired bread.
No, it can't be. Nigerian government never wicked rich like that.
You are going to hear the news.
They go miss some fresh ones from expired ones.
They go mix some. They don't go where they go mix some.
No. Now that
you know, say Nigerians not the shame. Notice our government not the shame. You go still hear the budget when they budget for that bread.
No, Oga piece of in terms of the budget can be read, but in terms of say Ighodalo expire Nigeria.
No.
Ighodalo, Mr. Elvis, you know see what they do for during the election for Kwara State.
No, wait.
Wait. When Mr. was even speaking, I was going to ask him that.
Give us a mandate.
How we even show that
give us a mandate.
Yes, sir.
Give us a mandate. We now that we check in Nigeria
Which
government. Are you not saying? Are you not trying to mention Pastor Jeremiah's name here? I don't like what you are doing.
Forget that, Mr.
Which louder?
Please, hold on.
Men of God.
Hold on, Ben. In America, you see the president don't go there. They don't carry helicopter go there. They can't carry bread. I patient with that bread. Nobody don't say you don't day inside this take it.
No, but give us a mind. You need to be careful. No, you are using directly to speak against God of men here. I don't like it. Pastor Jeremiah go don't sleep this time. Stop this thing.
That bread, na miracle bread, oh.
Stop this thing. Give us a mind. You need to stop what you are doing.
You go come out all the disease for your belly.
No. A black pattern. If you say me check this thing, this is what they talk. If you check her from left hand side, I don't say right hand side though. Left hand side, you go know say even the water with the throw away that bread, now holy water.
Exactly.
From Galilee, now from Galilee.
No, if you doubt me, check her from left hand side. May you see what I do.
The pool of Bethesda.
Now very dark man.
Who thought that one?
Now peace
I beg, peace off of that. I exactly go we are not know.
Peace off. You really monitor Niger space.
The guy
but if you look at me. Now, it be like saying a pool of better true because if you look at what they gush come outside.
I beg. It be like say this. That man never sleep. The man with the say now that they fine. I'm not mention his name. He never sleep. They not pour the water from there. Come pour for your head though.
That guy, the guy na susu. Make you quick close.
You know they shock you now. You know they shock you and say all the pools in the Bible. Now Nigeria, therefore they said them now.
Exactly. No. Oga piece of I bet me they not go bring lawsuit of 1 billion for you. 1 billion. No see
that bread na breakfast or dinner. You know say when they do
but if they share that bread,
that's your get interest with that bread.
But not only that we get the pool of Bethesda now it's supposed to be for all of us. The pool of Bethesda now for all of us now. Not only them be get
No, what is your interest with this bread?
Say when you I don't get interest that whether on a breakfast or on a dinner or on a lunch. I don't know. Just the truth.
Person won't survive. You talk about lunch or dinner.
I bow. To rescue them, they don't die now.
But that you see that thing they did there, it's an indictment on there. They videoed it. It's an indictment on them.
They don't love the people now. They don't love their country. They don't love the people.
Indictment on who? Is it Wike, the minister of FCT, or the presidency? You know, see how Wike they talk. Indictment on which government? You say you like play too much.
Nigeria, we don't love ourselves. And the thing is that when they bring you like Nigeria was, when they give you the budget of that thing,
no,
Jesus Christ.
Dr. CM, just hold on for a few weeks. You're going to hear the budget, and everybody will say, that bread really rich. Everything they say, the bread, butter, everything, you know. You're going to hear the budget.
Hey.
We will not be animal.
They're supposed to arrest all of them. They threw that bread. All of them. Arrest all of them.
This is just too much.
So they not feel waka reach that place where water that house. They may they give them the food.
May you see what this one want do now? See, this one. Bagada.
Oh, see, even inside the water. See that this one. See in glove when we see the glove.
No, Nigeria, what I want to ask one question. They not feel carry that boat near that house. I mean, I saw will be that place.
And
go
I
drag it.
know say if now Igbo people they treat us like this, we'll say they be rape. See how
racist.
they do us this one now. See if now Igbo now will say they be rape, but see
this one, see glove, see this one, see glove, see glove,
for
see
me,
glove. That glove don't tear.
You don't cook
Yes, sir.
breakfast for me because now this one me I tell they sink since. Our owner to the blame Oyibo. But what we do to ourselves?
How can you be throwing bread at people at a distance when you have a boat that can
You
just
know why
drive there and give it to them?
This bread,
You know why they
don't
video
even
this
put-
thing
they
like
don't
that?
put groundnut joiner
They
or
won't use this
akara
one as
or
evidence.
mineral.
Say they actually fed the people. You know they understand. Now
My
make them
father
video
throw inside
themselves.
water. 4.998 billion.
See how the other guy throw the bread inside the water. I say, concern me. I beg go.
You know,
Nigerians are wicked.
This kind bread go. This kind bread go hard though. Person feed a sheet after eating. I eat the thing again because as you
But CM, look the distance of that boat from that house. What's stopping them from going there?
Exactly.
Bring the people out, keep them in a confined place and feed them. Must you throw bread at them?
You shouldn't. It's very bad.
Man, this is not dehumanization.
4.9956 billion. That's what you are saying. So,
Inhuman.
Now, Pablo go read that. Pablo must read it.
They don't dehumanize everybody for Nigeria. Look at that one throwing bread inside the water.
The budget.
Okay. See, under normal circumstances, if now you bread fall inside water, you go chop them again. If now you
they don't send now, I can throw the bread now.
People,
but the thing is very pathetic for us to be behaving to be doing our own fellow human being like this. Tomorrow we'll go to pray for church and mosque.
In 2024, for that matter, 2024.
And God will bless you. Now I pray may God rescue us out of where we find ourselves. You know, our papa not fit do, our forefathers not fit do. We are trying our best. Let's see if we can as well achieve this. I appreciate you all for your collective effort, your support. It's a collective effort here. One person cannot do this. I appreciate you all that is putting your time to all this that we're doing to see Nigeria work in our time. And apart from on our platform, every other platform that are doing this, you know, you are talking, putting your voice out there. We want to say we appreciate you. You know, we need to encourage ourselves. You know, like I said before, I wish we have at least 50 Nigeria Watch platform. We're going to come out every single day. Not be you come today, 4 days later, you're not gonna come again. No, every single day. Government they will listen to us now. As long as you are not lying against them, you are not coming on air to misinform their character and all that. Just 50. But what you will know. We have people where they come out every day, but they use their platform, they do something else that is not. Who they play music? Nah. Elga Chris, he does that. Now family matter. Nah. Anyway, let's round up. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. Mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you for all you do. Peg Modi, thank you very much. Thank you, love Maduka. Oga Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Tony Africa, thank you very much. Thank you, mom. Wonderful people right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. We need to round up right now. Okay, Chris, I can see you. Black Panther, I can see you there as well. I can see you all right there. Arize and many others. I appreciate you all. Do your part. Press on the like button before we go. And for those of you that are going to be playing back our video later on, please endeavor to share and like our videos. And also leave us a comment. It doesn't matter, even though it's, if you want to criticize us, but please don't add hatred to it. Review helps a lot, for improvement. So leave us a feedback all the time. For me, for my panelists, my callers, my commenters, just leave for any of us. We'll see it, we'll read it, we'll learn and improve ourselves. Thank you, my people. Now here we draw the curtain. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. My people, election is around the corner. Saturday, 21st of September, 2024 is going to be the big D-Day. We'll address that more tomorrow. For those of you that want to sponsor anybody, you let us know. Thank
remember
you. Yes, sir.
remember the debate tomorrow. Debate.
Yes. No. Whenever they start the debate, even though it's before our broadcast, I'll just come out so that we can take it together. But if it's within our broadcast, we'll switch immediately and take them all along. We hope that people who they run for debate, we hope say they will appear tomorrow. So if I'm going to baptize me for come out tomorrow.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
So he go come. No, he go come tomorrow. I don't baptize him.
That man no go come lie. You know, in a fire, he won't put your hand.
No. Okay, are you looking down on this power when you possess just now?
Now was two prayer.
Now, men of God power you just display now.
I just person when me just baptize, they say you know go still come. That part why they talk like this now? You not saying that
pastor when they pray journal.
Oh, you want to still pray for Angela?
No,
he go come. He go come.
You need stronger anointing.
The guy. Because for pray Jonah now, he go come. If he can't go, the answer all
power pass power. We need more power to pray for him to come.
Even if I short 10 seconds prayer.
We have president to come and speak to us, a candidate.
More pray for him. Oh, that piece of let's pray for him. Let's pray for him. Everybody close your eye, I beg.
What are you praying for?
I just need to carry this guy quickly.
This is higher anointing.
I have to clean my eyes because it's coming out my eyes, man.
He don't
call him name. He call him. Come.
The guy don't receive him.
You must come.
Okay. Make we beat anything we go stop her from not coming.
Oh God.
No, the guy they sweat. Now that thing make us sweat.
Oh yeah. Not the devil, any devil. They go stop it from coming. Oh yeah, stop So
wow.
This guy will come tomorrow. After all this hard work, the prayer where we pray, so he must come tomorrow.
He will come.
I have a question. I have a question. Still, so all that Wike did, and with what's happening in PDP, is this the end of PDP or what?
The PDP can never end. Is that the Wike reach to end PDP? Is that possible? You know, PDP is a big name now. You know, Wike all they do what they do. The day where Tinubu come up for power,
these things. Never.
the day where Tinubu come up for power, Wike become history. But people, I bet we cannot use another thought to spoil this prayer we will pray. So because I want to make it work, so that this guy will come tomorrow. So I bet everybody. And no worry. We don't pray. No, we don't need to mention name. We don't already pray for him. You know, it will come the debate tomorrow. So the prayer we don't pray since you don't know the person we pray for.
That debate.
I don't understand. I know the before. I don't get an.
That debate go title 2 big lawyers and 1 small. two big lawyers go there on stage with one person. Well, in school start, we know they sure. It got tough.
Even in age now, he was someone to Abuja now for his age now.
No one, now APC.
And that one I deceive now, I deceive Nigerians.
No APC, then go drop the charge. Not be APC, not be APC. It go win.
All right, my people. Una good night. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Thank you so much. All right, bye for now.